the second team go through because that's where they have like the really high uh, ranked players.
There we go. YouTube is pushed out. Okay, we're good there. Yeah, quite a few max level accounts up in here. This is great to see. Let's see. Let's Onyx. Not a name I'm familiar. Ooh, limited access Onyx. I need to see them stats. All right, looking at Leroy Stankins here, Shampoo. We've got most recent season 8. They've adapted to Star-Lord. Let's open their all seasons. 150 hours in Star-Lord. With that recent buff in Star-Lord, I mean, we've got a 100 level player here and 150 hours in Star-Lord. You think this guy's going to be a menace to them? You think we're going to see
I
some
mean,
target bans?
I believe we will. I don't know if anybody's been studying each other, but you guys should be studying your matchups and everything before you come in here.
We've got, let's see, season 8, he is plat 2 right now. Let's go all seasons. Grandmaster 3 in all seasons as the career highest. 52% win rate with Star-Lord. If I'm playing against this guy, I'm not dealing with a 50 bullet clip Star-Lord. Not at that many play hours. Let's take a look at Cable here. Cable, season 8, he's Diamond 3 right now, Shampoo. Grandmaster 1 as his peak, so that's our new highest scene. Looks like we're playing off of Xbox. Competitive, most hours in Doctor Strange, so we've got our tank main here.
What are we looking at?
We're looking at Cable 17 right now.
Okay. Oh yeah, 64 hours on Strange, 36 hours on Groot. So we got a tank main here. He has a lot of tank rolls.
That's good balance, you know. Again, Grandmaster 1, he's the highest we've looked at so far, level 68. Let's I've got a buff Spider-Man at a bronze 2 listed right now. But level 74, no placement matches yet done yet. Maybe a QP warrior?
Could be. You see a lot of gold players, silver players that do a lot of quick play, but you never really know how great they are at the game until you put them in a tournament setting like this.
62 hours Spider-Man. I mean, that's nothing to shy away from.
Oh no. That's a lot of hours.
Again, it could be personal bias, but right now I'm looking at a Star-Lord and Spider-Man and Phantoms. They've got 2 terrorizers. Be careful on our verbiage there. We've got 2 terrorizers, right? Like, we're drawing backline pressure constantly. I've got some music going right now, Carol / Shampoo, just for little vibes. Turn that up for chat a little bit. Chat, let me know if that's too loud. Get a little background for it.
But we do have one, two, three, 4 friends that are in real life. If Common Death, your boy Q, Farting Loud, and Cable 17. 2 of them are on one team. That would be Team Gone Wild.
How you feeling
So
about
yeah, your
that?
boy Q. I don't know, man. Hopefully this doesn't cause tension between them. Oh man. And then Common Death is on Serpent's team. And then Cable 17 is on Team Phantoms. So he's on Team 2 right now. Cable 17 is a tank player. Looking forward to how this is going to turn out.
Amuramr. MR. Okay. Shampoo myself. I'm gonna add TikTok live to this, pushing to the tournament here for us as well.
Are you going to be streaming on TikTok live?
Yeah, we don't have her logins, but I'm gonna do it as well to push to join us here on the Purple app. I just put commentating Amuramr first Tourney, join Purple app Amuramr. No pressure to do
Maybe I
so,
should do the same.
but let's give our girl some love.
I didn't know she wanted us to do that or not.
She's in the voice chat. She'll just let us talk to ourselves, but
Yeah. Just listening to the beautiful commentary.
do you are you cool with that? We will use our TikToks push to it. We got 24 beautiful viewers on. It's Amira?
Amira, yep.
Amira? Yeah. I'm gonna have to break the mental habit of saying Carol, but
We love to see it.
does that look better? No, that looks worse of a text.
I'm trying to see if I can get this set up.
Okay. Can't wait to see my 4 friends go up against each other. Lemmy winks, comma, Q, loud, cable. We love some good heated rivalry between the friends, you know? Maybe after all of this tension, they might invite each other to the cabin. We don't know. Okay. Okay, we got it live. Heated rivalry? Crouching Biscuit, you caught what I slid in there. Comma death up in the chat. Again, all right. That should be good. That should be good. Chat, how's sound? We don't have any like full game sound right now. I've got some music going on in the background for some vibes. We'll cue that out when we go into actual gameplay. She left us. She doesn't like us anymore.
I guess not. She doesn't want to hear us talking to each other.
Okay. I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna top off my water bottle, use the restroom real quick. We left off looking at Buff Spider-Man if you want to continue talking that. And then I'll hit go live on TikTok when I get back, Shampoo.
Okay. I was thinking about switching over to my Shampoo Paint account just so I get a little bit of exposure. We're going to be starting here soon. I don't know how Mura feels about it. Over the list of AVTF. So we have For Real Talk. He's a coach. His main role is DPS. His main heroes are Hela, Phoenix, Punisher. Secondary heroes, Luna, Adam, and Mantis. His peak rank is Celestial 2. Current rank is GM 3. His favorite Marvel character is Hela. The player he's most excited to face is I Am Yuno. I Am Yuno is on which team? Who do we have? I Am Yuno is...
Let's see, I'm Yuno's playing on Serpents, so
Yeah,
second game here for us.
And then we have One Hand of Heaven. His main role is tank. Main heroes Angela, Doctor Strange, and Thor. Secondary heroes Ultron, Scarlet Witch, and Jeff. Peak rank is GM3. His current rank is Diamond 2. We have Riv1717.
We got chat saying Yuno 600 ping goat.
600 ping goat. A support player, main heroes Jeff Luna and Viz Woman. Secondary heroes Winter Soldier, Punisher, and Iron Fist. Peak rank is Gold 2. Current rank Gold 2, so he hasn't gone nowhere. Favorite Marvel character is Rocket. Player they're most excited to face is Sam. What team is Sam on, you guys?
Sam, let's check it out. Sam is also on Serpents.
Okay, so that's a second game.
Sam's a support Diamond 3.
Okay.
Help show the baby the roster and let the baby pick a main. Tulip. Which player's career did we look at last?
Patience is laboring, but Rivals is more important. For
yeah.
real. Yeah, Rivals, man. Rivals is an addicting game.
It's the toxic relationship, you know. You want to walk away, but for some reason, you're staying in here. Football the Kid, where's the talk about the goat crucified?
Yeah, you have a love-hate relationship with this game. Like you love it so much, and you play it just enough where it just like kills your insanity. Like you just go insane, and then you just hate the game.
You say, "I gotta
get
out of here."
But you always end up coming back to it.
Yeah. You grind a whole night, and then you get to the end of the night. You're like, "I gotta take a break," and then you take a nap, and you're like, "All right, I should probably get on some Rivals tonight."
And I remember those nights whenever I would play, and I would just keep playing until I got a win, and then I'd just get off the game. Like after I got a win, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna end on that good win right there.
Maybe just one more.
Just one more. Let's play one more game.
Can't end on a loss, though. Can't end on a loss.
Turns into another one. And then 2 hours later, you're still playing the game at 2 o'clock in the morning. You gotta go to work at 5. I've had those nights.
Sir, aren't you drivers supposed to be getting mandated rest periods?
Yes, we are. So I am a professional truck driver. I've been driving for 12 years. Right now I do in dump. So like a dump truck, but it's a trailer. We're allowed to drive 11 hours within a 14-hour period as soon as we start working. So we can't drive no longer than 11 hours, and we have to stop driving after that 14-hour mark of starting work.
Testing your patience when you're training people too.
Oh yeah, I'm also a driver trainer. train drivers how to dump, how to drive. Yeah.
Shampoo, which player did we look at last year? Have we checked out Anime Weeb?
He's on Team Phantoms. Anime Weeb.
Anime Weeb. All seasons, we've got a Grandmaster 1 player with a 60% win rate on Magneto. Playing off of an Xbox here.
Magneto is one of those heroes that you can solo tank with.
and he's
He has a
a
lot of
difference
versatility.
maker. Yeah, his being
This guy
on
has
cue
1,
with
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's got well over like 10 lords.
36
So
hours.
he's a
Magneto,
well-rounded player.
lot of tank play.
Let's look at Leroy Jenkins here. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 lords. And 150 hours on Star Lord.
Ooh.
That's a lot of freaking hours. He's got to be level 70 with him. Legendary Star Lord. It has to be, right?
Who we looking at right
He
here?
has a. We're looking at Leroy Stankins.
Leroy Stankins. Yeah, he's yeah. These boys here on Phantoms with Leroy Stankins and Buff Spider-Man. This is going to be a backline menace team. This is two players that you're constantly checking over your shoulder for. I'm excited to see this Phantom teams, if they go a little bit more traditional frontline heavy, or if they're gonna play that back line and cause some chaos with healers. We got For Real Talk sitting at Grandmaster 3 on the other team. I got you added there, Crouching, so that we can see those stats. Let's check out the Tarnisher here, Shampoo. All right, Diamond 3 on the Tarnisher. 66 hours on Jeff here.
A lot of hours.
That's a lot of Jeff hours.
Yeah, he looks like a Jeff main here.
We got a Jeff main with a Star-Lord and Spider-Man mains coming against him. That could be a rough pick.
Yeah, I mean, Jeff doesn't really. He does do a lot, but at the same time, not so much if he gets dove. Because if he gets dove, he's just wandering around, not able to do heals or damage. So we're going to see how well this turns out for the Tarnisher here.
And I love a good Jeff main. I think they get a little bit more hate than they deserve, but in this heavy taking space support need, we're talking Jeff's great. Those big grabs absolutely are moving things, but when you have strong things like Cloak and Dagger and Luna Snow, being able to just control that healing space, it's definitely a pivot on Jeff that says, I can grab them, but are we grabbing that counter of these major DPS ults?
So Riv 1717, he's going to be playing support role as well. And he plays he also has 33 hours on Jeff. That's his most hours played on the support role. This is AVTF.
AVTF Rib 1717. Yeah, 37 hours server
Luna.
admin.
Yeah, he also plays Luna and Invis Woman. So if Jeff doesn't work out, we have a Luna and an Invis Woman possibility.
Let's see, is one hand of heaven. This is someone that I watch a lot of clips on TikTok of. Absolutely a menace. I don't know if you're familiar with One Hand, but they're an Angela monster.
I'm very familiar with One Hand.
One Hand is we don't even know each other, and I watch those clips and I'm cursing One Hand's name watching those Angela clips. 246 hours on Angela. That's a menace.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Let's see. Over their Grandmaster 3 is their career highest. Where are they sitting right now? Diamond 1 on their way, playing out of PlayStation here. Let's see, let's go all seasons. They've been loving Dino recently, though. 26 hours this season of Dino. Ultron,
One thing
though.
to take note.
Go ahead.
One thing to take note is AVTF has 3 PC players, 3 PlayStation players, and then Phantoms has 1 PC player, and then the rest are console.
Yeah, I think that is a big thing to know too, right? Like, you know, traditionally you're all same platform.
Mm-hmm.
How do you think that's going to play out, Shampoo? We've got a mixture of console and PC players. The argument, you know, forever through time is it the same? Is one better than the other? Like, personally, my stance.
It all depends.
Yeah,
it all depends on what you're playing, really. And if you're playing, you know, a bunch of like dive heroes, PC is really the way to go because you can turn around, you can move faster. I mean, you got buttons at disposal. I mean, if you're playing, you know, Spider-Man on console, you really got to know what you're doing. And you got to have all the buttons down, all the combos and everything. Whereas on PC, it's a little bit more easier to like play a Spider-Man.
You find that
Spider-Man is a PlayStation console, is playing on PlayStation on console, and that's his main. So I'm really excited to see how he's going to be playing Spider-Man on console, if that's what he's going to be doing.
We are igniting the time stream here, everybody. This is the beginning of it. Now, Shampoo, I'm going to switch us over to cameras off while we watch over this game. For it, hopefully you have the stream up, right?
I do have the stream up.
Yeah, shouldn't be too crazy behind. We'll try to keep that. We'll try to follow some players for it. If you want to look at a specific player, please tell me to flip over to that and we'll check that out. Let's go full tourney mode. Let's look at these picks. Let's see what we've got here. So as expected, we see one Hand to Heaven insta picking that Angela. I think that's a huge play. We've got the animated Hella coming in the mix for real. Looking like we got some poke. We're going poke heavy here for AVTF. Buff Spider-Man. You and I both expected it. We're gonna see a Spider-Man. We've got that Venom combo. Backlines are gonna have some time, right? Like, how long can that poke survive?
Hopefully they're not in here stream sniping.
That is a reminder to the players, don't be stream sniping for it. We've got AVTF, we're banning Black Cat, Daredevil. We're saving Hella, it looks like. We've got a Moon Knight, Emma ban coming from the Phantoms here.
They're holding Emma.
Oh, they're holding Emma. Oh, it flipped around on me. Apologies. We're getting rid of Namor on their ends.
It's just one of them nights. One of them nights feel like getting it down. It's just one of them nights. One of them nights feel like getting down. One of them nights.
Get the game sound up a little bit. Here. All right. We're saving. Okay. Let's be real. I'm saving Hella and Angela with these two players, Shampoo.
Yeah, they definitely got to save the Angela because that is his main 240, 250 hours.
200, roughly around 200 plus hours like that on Angela. And Angela is absolutely a game changer. I mean, her ability to annoy, draw attention, that is absolutely someone that can make or break a game. And whether their stats show, the value is insane on another level.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
All right, we're into the confirmed selections. It looks like, honestly, both teams got away with mainly who they wanted to play here. Those saves are really big. Interesting, the Phantoms save Star-Lord here, but I'm not seeing.
I'm liking the Punisher pick for Phantoms.
Staying on that
Punisher
constant pressure.
Really good. Yeah, Punisher's going to be good against that Angela and that Emma because he's a hard counter killer. So they're running, what is that? DPS
30
pool.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
This is going to be interesting because AVTF has a
Your
lot of
spells
poke.
can conjure
They have
essential
a
items
Phoenix and a
in time of
Hela,
need, right, Doc?
but then they have progressive damage from the Emma.
Good, because I've been
Emma
craving a
is going to be
chimichanga like you
pressuring
cannot believe.
that Strange pretty hard.
Not sure that would be considered essential.
The battle
Emma
starts in
is going
5,
to be
4, 3, 2,
probably their make it or break it tank for
All you need to do is
AVTF.
capture the mission area. Got it?
Because he's going to be taking a lot of damage
They like these other
from this
worlds where
Deadpool
I
and
do not
Punisher.
exist.
Let's take a bird's eye view here. No, not bird's eye view.
Angela's already disrupting their backline.
Let's follow Angela here. One hand to heaven, instantly causing some trouble here. Absolute
Get
menace.
on that Punisher.
Punisher staying on it. Again, we're watching Angela here. Let's see. For real talk's already at 26% full charge. Pressure's
Oh,
on.
we got 2 down. We got 2
We got-
picks.
We've got Anime Weave. Emma's out of the mix. One healer's down already. For real talk, Phoenix absolutely applying pressure.
Here's this life. Healing. Why
Let's
would
check
I need healing?
Great picks.
These great picks from Hela. This is some serious pressure right now.
Find that soul.
We lost a cloak and dagger. They're coming back. Popping over to Phoenix. They're taking the outside position here. Honestly, this for real talk is someone they're gonna have to put some pressure on. This is living free on them right now.
No escape from hell.
Drawing out Cloak's bubble.
Stand strong.
Let's go check on our Phoenix. Phoenix up in the mix right now. They're getting great pressure on healers. We just lost Emma. We just lost again AVTF. Just a full team wipe right here.
Cosmic flame.
You get the Punisher stagger. I mean, Phantoms is struggling to keep their healers alive right now. And what do you do to change this, Shampoo? We've got heavy poke and some serious accuracy coming along with both of these players on the poke side.
I'm gonna be honest here. Their Angela's doing a lot of distracting for their DPS to do a lot of damage to their front line.
Turning up the heat.
Let's watch one hand. Again, you and I both know this is absolutely something with one hand to heaven. This is their bread and butter. Angela is big ult. They're taking thing absolutely wiped here. Anime Weave already with the switch. Both tanks down. Cable 17's out. Spider-Man's gone. Again. They've got to make a change here. That's a clean 100%. Rough round for Phantoms. We know they can do better. The stats say they can do better. What changes are you making right now? We've got poke heavy. Angela going absolutely crazy with the distractions. Healers basically staying alive for AVTF. What do you change here if you're Phantom, Shampoo?
If we were Phantoms, I would probably go double shield with a mag and a Strange. Their Hela and Phoenix are doing a lot of damage
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
because of the Angela creating a big distraction for their team.
So you're the almighty Phoenix,
You
huh?
might need to
Not as big as I expected.
maybe like a Moon Knight or something, just so they can get some extra damage in. Right now they're running triple support with a Spider-Man. That's not enough. I don't believe that's going to be enough damage for them.
The
The
battle
Groot,
starts in
Groot swap
5,
is going to be good because
4,
he deals some
3,
damage.
2, 1.
Let's see if this Groot swap is going to help.
Got it?
Let's follow Groot side here.
Perhaps I should
We're
have
sitting
stayed
right
in
in.
my cocoon a bit longer.
Yonko in Twitch chat, like none other, says Spidey needs to swap. Yeah, I don't think that's the move. He is a Spidey main, Yonko. It'll be interesting to see. We're watching from Phantom's point of view right now.
Yeah, but this Groot is really singling them out.
Looks like we
Oh, it's great isolation. Here comes the Hella ult. Let's switch over to Imperial. It's got good tree coverage. Great block by Strange to eat up a bunch of that Hella ult. Where's Crucified gameplay? Let's check in on Crucified. We're checking out Crucified. Twitch chat wants to see Crucified.
That's much better. Thanks for the boost.
I mean, Crucified and Tarnisher playing heals for ABTF. First round, honestly, ABTF seemed indestructible.
That brutal.
Big ults. Let's go. Invis eats that up. Double support ult, though. How do we feel about that?
Well, double support ult, as long as they got like 2 or 3 picks out of it, that's great. 'Cause then they gotta reset. So we have a Oh, it's really close. Crucified is weak here.
Oh, Invis with the great save on themselves. Spider-Man's ult down. Didn't grab what they needed out of that. Teams
We just have
reset.
an Emma ult for ABTF. Let's see if we can stabilize here with the Emma ult.
Leroy Stankins busts out his Cloak and Dagger ult. Emma ulting right now, countering a little bit, trying to eat up some of that.
That's a huge screen roll for us. So we're able to get value out of that.
Okay, Phantoms looks to be turning some stuff around here. Invis ult just burned. All they're left with
Is
is
coming up.
Let's see if they can
Ult is
capitalize on
coming
that.
up.
Let's tune into one hand
See if
here.
we can.
Angela, absolutely good poke. We'll go up. We'll watch over the top here real quick while we watch this play. They've
I
got
think we
him.
need to take a look at Groot here.
Let's take a look.
He's
Getting Groot.
He's got his ult coming up. Let's see what he does with this ult, you guys.
He's looking for it. Again, one hand just all up in them. Is he going to be able to, a little out of position, one hand, once again, proving 200 plus hours on Angela makes you an absolute menace.
Oh, their Spider-Man is down.
They're going to need to get a push here. ABTF coming up on
We need to do
90%.
something. There
Again,
we go,
Angela
Groot.
just
All
drawing
right, let's see
him in
if
the
we can
back.
capitalize on the Groot ult. This is not looking good for Phantoms, you guys.
Pushing overtime. Groot down, down to 3 people. Phoenix ults, clears them out. Team wipe, overtime down. That's game 1, Shampoo. That's game 1. Thoughts?
So what are you thinking that Phantoms needs to do?
I'm looking at Phantoms here, and Yonko said it over here on Twitch chat. Spider-Man needs to switch. I think Angela can just chase down a Spider-Man so well. One hand you need constant pressure on that Angela. You cannot absolutely be letting Angela live in your backline. We saw a good 2 minutes of gameplay where Angela's just getting them to turn around, wasting time for them, absolutely pulling them away and making them feel like, do I stay back and help peel? I think you can't have Groot trying to peel off an Angela. You absolutely need some pressure. What did we see? We saw a pivot to triple support towards the end there. You can get a little poke on Angela, but I don't know if Adam's the move on that.
Take a look at For Real Talk. He absolutely carried their team. 11k damage, 12 final hits with the 55% accuracy. Yeah, so they were getting the Angela and the Phoenix were dealing a lot of damage to their team, and it was hard for the heals to keep up with that.
That is, that double poke. You see why they are saving that hella play for real. That is absolutely 18-0, like triple kill, most damage. The pressure's so hard to deal with, and it's so fast.
They had a lot of damage and a lot of damage pressure.
I do respect the triple support for it, but You know, we have buff Spider-Man, switch from Spider-Man, looks into a Moon Knight there. I just don't think that's, you know, as someone not a strong DPS, you're much better DPS than myself there, but I don't think either of those are two of the play when you're trying to deal with those guys. Maybe Spider-Man if you can truly get to the back line, but you know, you've got Emma protecting
it's gonna
you.
be very, very difficult for Spider-Man to get a rocket and an Invis woman because they're both kind of like anti-dive supports, right? Because
Yes.
Rocket, he can climb walls, he can run away, he can dash away, right? And then it just buys him enough time to get in a better position to where he doesn't get killed by the Spidey. So they really need to up their damage a little bit if they're going to be able to contest AVTF here.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. I think, you know, we got anime, we put up some solid tank numbers, you know, 10k damage, 22 blocked. But
Oh yeah, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like that Groot's going to come in, he's going to be dealing quite a bit of damage. That Groot swap was really good.
I like seeing that. I think, you know, Cable was doing what you can, but someone that has played that shield tank life, you and I both know that shield goes down and you've got the double poke of Hela and Phoenix coming down you. You ain't out healing that. That's a quick recipe for disaster.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, the Angela didn't really get any final hits, but she did cause a lot of distraction for the DPS to provide and get a lot of value for their team. So Angela was a very, very good player here, team player, I should say, because she was causing the distraction while the DPS was dealing a lot of damage.
Yeah,
So
this is, you know, honestly, it's a strong showing for AVTF. The save phase. I mean, how do you get around this, right? You know, you're used to comp play. No one's getting to save anyone. I'm in comp 3 ban, no saves. You know I'm going for an Angela if I'm playing AVTF again. But we've got two of their top players that are absolutely game-changing levels of talent, and we're saving them. So what's our strategy here? It's hope that they don't go for those guys, try to get those bans, you don't get through the saves. Something's gonna have to change with the play style here.
I don't know. I don't really know what to say here, man. They really, really put it hurting on the Phantoms here.
That was a dominating showing, a clean 100% victory on the first one. They did get, there was some together for the Phantoms, and they were able to bring a little bit of a challenge here. But I think, I want to see a shampoo level of magic, getting a little burst damage in there, trying to sneak up, get some back end plays. We banned Daredevil. AVTF really made sure the dive wasn't there. So I'm surprised we didn't see a Star-Lord, right? We saw Phantom save Star-Lord. We didn't take a Star-Lord pick. What do you think about that?
So a Star-Lord pick into this comp. I don't really know too much about that. Star-Lord would have to really do some hard flanks, but the thing about the poke is, like, if he gets poked down by Angela or a Phoenix, right? He has to disengage. Whereas, say you have like a Moon Knight or something, he can continuously deal damage to the front line, then throw onks in the back line. I believe that if they go with the Moon Knight pick here, they might have a little bit of a better chance against AVTF and their DPS composition here.
I like that play. I think we need, I think we need the two DPS if we're going against AVTF and they've got an Angela. One of those DPS is spending a lot of time applying pressure to Angela to keep them out of your area.
That's when you would need to go Hela no more.
We'd love to see that. And with a save of Hela, if you're playing AVTF, Hela's going to get through it. Interesting enough, Phantoms did take away Namor. I think we're looking at a double-edged sword here. You let Namor through, and 55% accuracy, 11k damage for real talk. Absolutely dangerous if we're looking at that combo together. Football the Kid, next match is coming up shortly. Amuramr is is handling all those. We're lowly spectators.
What do you think about the support composition here? We didn't talk too much about the supports.
Honestly, like big numbers out of the Tarnisher. 12k actually leading the healing on the team. You know, it's not easy to out heal an invis. I think the Rocket's a great play when you're gonna play a little more spread out. You've got Hella taking flanks. You've got Angela moving all around. I think Rocket is that great AoE healing where you can spread your healing a little bit easier. Invis playing into that. Oh. I think Amir's asking if everyone's ready. Shout out Angela, Steezy Todd. You know, we've got some great players in here. Continuing on that, there, Shampoo. You know, we saw a triple support at the end. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out. If they go triple support again, I think that's trying to combat that heavy DPS pressure that they're getting applied to. But you're trading one for the other. You know, are you going to be able to absolutely keep the pressure off of you while going triple support?
I believe if they have like double poke DPS, if they go double shield, they'll be able to hold their grounds a little bit better and not take a whole lot of damage. Let's see what these ban picks are. Round 2, game 2.
Amir asks us to hide the band save phase, so we're gonna hide these. We'll pull them up once they're a little bit selected here, but perhaps we don't reveal these for them. We'll give a little bit of delay. Yonko talking about Gambit Loki would cook heaven. I think a Gambit Loki was good. There was a Gambit ban last round. It'll be interesting to see how they change up their bans. CZ Todd, shout out Angela, shout out AVTF Invis. Chat, while we're working through these pick screens here, we will keep these hidden just for the integrity of the tournament and the gameplay. We'll take this brief moment to say thank you so much to Amuramr for inviting myself, Chain Ghost, and Shampoo to be able to commentate on this. It's our absolute pleasure to be here with you all today. A little self-love. If you're not following Amuramr on Twitch, make sure to drop her a follow. And some self-love to your commentators. Both Shampoo and I do create Marvel's content as well. And if you're joining us commentating this and you're enjoying the tournament, show some love all around. Us being able to take some time to do this for her is huge for us, and support for all three of us goes an absolutely long way. We appreciate you guys being here, being a part of the tournament, or just coming to spectate and support. Shout out Shampoo Pain on TikTok and Changos on TikTok and Amuramr on TikTok and Twitch. Shampoo, do you have a Twitch yourself, sir?
I do have a Twitch. I am currently inside the chat. Shampoo Pain. I do not currently stream on Twitch, but in due time I will. I just need to upgrade my GPU.
In due time, we'll be everywhere. Sleepy Gaming, I love AVTF. You got this.
Got one more band pick from AVTF, and then we will be seeing these band picks and keep picks.
We will
The
turn
right
them on.
heroes could make all the
All right,
difference.
we are on and live for everyone. Let's go full screen here. All right, Shampoo, read it off to us. What are we working with, sir?
We have 20 seconds.
Tell me about it. The bands are done there. We'll let character selection happen out here.
All right, so we have AVTF. What is their band picks? They definitely banned the Angela.
Gear up, little ones. I have
And
a
then they
shield.
kept the
Coming in
Phoenix,
30 seconds.
the Moon
Stay
Knight,
strong.
and the Rocket.
I don't usually team
Phantoms,
up
they
with
banned
criminal scum
Daredevil.
like you, LeBeau. Now,
This is very interesting.
I may be a team,
Well, Daredevil
but I also
is
have to be
definitely one of those
Yeah,
S tier
so's the Kingpin.
DPSs this
Doesn't
season.
make either of you any less guilty.
I'd like to see someone play Magic,
The battle starts in 5,
but
4, 3, 2,
this is gonna be
1.
interesting.
They're setting up here. We got a great penny nest off to the side with one hand to heaven. They said, I'm not dealing with that, Angela. Again, that is a smart lesson. Falling Crucified, playing a little backline, healing. Let's peek in on Real Talk here. Real Talk taking a little back angle here, trying to get that poke in. Absolutely, he's living rent-free right now. All right, they've discovered him. Phantoms losing 3 players. Here comes Cloak and Dagger back. They've lost Namor, lost Emma. They're about to be back. Again, for real, taking great angles. Absolutely finding the right time to find those attacks. Showing off that high accuracy.
For Real Talk got a big pick on that Gambit.
Gambit down.
It's absolutely huge.
There's the Star-Lord. For Real Talk gets away.
Good save.
Let's check in on Leroy. This was a really high level Star-Lord, right? They saved Star-Lord last round. They did not choose to go with him. We love to see it. Our DPS taking the angle, getting rid of that penny nest.
Yeah, this is the thing that I was talking about, Star-Lord versus the Angela, or not Angela.
The Hela.
The Hela. So saw how he got hit like once or twice by that Hela there. He had to disengage and find a different route. So if we can somehow avoid that Hela to get some value, maybe they might have a chance. Or even just take on the 1v1.
That's going to be hard for Real Talk, showing off 50+ accuracy last match. For Real Talk, definitely knows to take these angles. Once again, they're in the back line. Good, the team's turning for him. This is just quality map knowledge. Goes and grabs the health pack. This hell is going to be a menace, right? Okay, big Emma ult coming from Anime Weed from Phantom's team. Big ults. They're able to grab one of the Gambit. They've got both healers down. Huge grab. Gets caught in the reload, grabbed back.
Emma v Emma?
Ooh, Emma v Emma.
Okay.
Honestly, AVTF's able to hold on to that while losing both of their healers that fight. That's a huge hold.
I will have my revenge for that.
What are we taking a look at here now?
We're at Anime Weeb right now, looking at Emma. Phantom's on the attack, trying to push forward.
Time to move, Spider Zero.
Full team's back in. AVTF held them off. They lost both healers, but able to reset.
I suppose that helps.
Gambit's down with the hold. AVTF is holding very, very well.
AVTF, huge plays again. That's a clean reset.
Let's take a look at AVTF's Gambit. He has hold.
Take a look at
This was probably their last fight. We have 52 seconds left.
An extra layer of armor.
We got a Gambit ult,
Penny ult.
and they also have a Penny ult coming out.
Tulip crochets. There goes the Namor ult. They're able to fend that off. I don't know about that Namor ult in this moment right here. I know we don't grab the picks we need.
Us against the world.
Okay, Cloak and Dagger ult by Onyx. We've got our counter ult by Gambit coming out. They're continuing to hold. Penny Nest gone. Trying to push out those anti-heals. This Gambit's easily keeping them alive.
Look what this crawl.
10 seconds left. We need a pick here. Emma ult with Ribs 17. Ribs busting that ult out. Hopefully they're countering. They're countering the Star-Lord. That's rough. As an Emma player, we absolutely love a good counter to a Star-Lord ult. Perfect timing. That's another team wipe. Going into cap to try to delay.
You deserved that.
Deleted for it. Penny's ulting away. The webs are down.
This is gonna hurt.
Pick up your toys, Moon Knight.
The current score is
AVTF had a really solid hold.
0.
We saw them
Let's see
lose
what
2 healers and still managed to stall long enough to get the reset.
You'll need a top-notch team.
How are we
going to
take care of this Hela?
Looking
What
at the
is
bans
Phantoms
again
going to
here.
do?
Let's look at these bans. Phantoms took away Daredevil, Groot, Magic, and Penny. They saved Emma and Gambit. Said no more. I'm not dealing with Angela. On AVTF side, they lost them. Phoenix was gone. Moon Knight and Rocket. This is really interesting. We went slight counter bans. Angela was an annoyance. Hell is a game changer. That 50% accuracy that's dangerous, especially in a level like this. We're causing trouble.
Oh yeah.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
We've really got to do something about that Hella, man. If Phantom's is gonna come out on top.
Level psychic bond I'm picking up on.
Yeah, I'm connected to the spider.
We'll see if we make any changes, but this is going to be a hard hole. 47.85 meters.
To a human.
The way AVTF is playing right now, I mean, they're in sync. This is a team that's got some synergy, and they've been practicing together. They're playing well off one another. Healers are absolutely doing their job with Crucified and Tulip, definitely keeping the team alive. They're pushed up for it. Let's switch over to Phantoms and see how we're gonna hold. We've got a Cap.
Triple tank, triple support.
Interesting. Cap looking to try to pester in the back line here. They've got eyes all over him. Penny Nest, hold him off. We've just lost Cap here. Switching over to Strange. Ooh, Strange he's in a world of hurt. There goes Strange. 2 tanks down. ABTF's now got a short distance. 2 meters to go. Ah, this one hurts.
Final score 1-2-0.
AVTF is looking good.
Of game 2. Round 1 of game 2. Right? Best of 3.
It's best of 3. AVTF 1 out. 2 quick domination points. They made it look easy. AVTF round 2, 2-0, AVTF victory. Let's look at these numbers here. Tarnisher actually showing some strength here. 12k damage. That's the pressure we like to see with the Punisher here. Once again, for real talk, still great accuracy above 40%, 11 picks. And, you know, we tuned in a little bit for real talk here. Big healer picks. And those are game changers.
Yes. AVTF had a lot of damage. That's really tough for the supports for Phantoms to keep up with that.
And, you know, heavy work. Let's look at Phantoms here. Onyx.
Look at Onyx.
Given it
19k
its all,
heals.
They could not have done more. That's a hard one for Onyx. Where ultimate, you know, you've been in that support role, I'm sure. You're healing your heart out. The buttons can't be pressed any faster, and it's still just not enough. Not a lot of love, you know. We went with the triple support. 909 healing on it. It seems, chat, our boss wants to talk with us. Give us half a second. We'll give you some music on stream here while the boss comes in and tells us what we need to do. Hi, boss.
lights begin to fly past. I drive too fast so it doesn't last. Too fast. Ooh. If I could stop the way that time flies, I'd open up my heavy tired eyes at last. Ooh. When I accelerate, I break out. I leave the city in the dark clouds right now. And when I drive, I never look back. I could keep the wheels up on the black track. And how I could burn out, I could slow down. No, I won't hesitate. No, I won't hesitate. No, I won't hesitate. I hate the silence when we wake up. You ask me, is this really enough? I got a motor running outside. I got a ticket for a long ride. It's rough. When I accelerate, I break out. I leave the city in the dark clouds right now. And when I drive, I never look back. I could keep the wheels up on the black track. And how I could burn out, I could slow down. I could burn out, I could slow down. I could burn out, I could slow down. No, I won't hesitate. No, I won't hesitate. No, I won't hesitate. Driving on, drive, 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 I drive, 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 driving on, drive, 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 I drive, 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 driving on, drive, 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 I drive, 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 driving on, drive, 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 I drive.
On, sounds back on. There we go. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, let us know in the Twitch chat here what you guys are thinking. Who do we want to dive into? We can look at some match history. We're on a brief intermission, 10-15 minutes while we coordinate and look at some other flips of what we need to do to continue this tournament on. Some serious players here for Real Talk and One Hand to Heaven. I think were absolutely game changers for us. You felt their presence all match. Let's go into For Real Talk custom tournament here on the Krakoa. Let's check out that 55% accuracy performance.
Play back, say it, play back, hold me close, play back.
Huge plays here. And we saw after this first game that Phantoms immediately said, I need to get rid of One Hand to Heaven. As you and I both, we knew before this match started that Angela, a top tier Angela, is someone that the stats might not show it, but their presence absolutely causes a disturbance in your flow state in this game. Jump right up in here. We're on For Real Talk.
Area is yours to capture now.
Again, for real talk, taking the angles. Look at that quick snap on Emma.
The mission area is yours.
Here's this life. Healing. Why would I need healing? A little help, please.
I'll patch you up.
For real talk, just absolute pressure. And this is what 55% accuracy feels like when going against. There are not moments of there's no breathing room. Quick work of Punisher.
Power beyond sight. Hands up, losers.
He added me so I could be able to hold him.
Power beyond sight.
This whole match, I mean, 5 shots to the back of Emma, didn't even turn around on those hits. Real talk takes a new position. 5 back shots.
Why bother?
Emma didn't even turn around after the first back shot. 4 more dropped in. What the hell? It's getting sticky up in here. Again, look at these great angles for real talks, living totally off angles. Quick work, 2 picks of the healers. For real talk playing with great target priority.
An opportunity for combat. The legions of hell
My
are
goodness.
beyond counting.
Putting on a showcase. It says, I'm taking this space. You're gonna have to earn your way up here. That's the difference of that first round one. Hey, a back shot. Excuse me, Rivs. Twitch chat over here. Excuse me.
When the chips are down, you want your heroes a little roguish and
Hey,
scruffy.
this is the second
like me.
round. Anime Weeb is the one, I believe, that switched over to Groot last and definitely made a big difference for them.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Is it a second behind?
So you're the almighty Phoenix, huh? Not as big as I expected.
This is merely one of my forms. My flames expand the heavens themselves.
Speaking of
Let
which,
me
if you're looking
see.
for planets to burn, I know a few that deserve
Let me
it.
try something here while we're in an
Battle starts
intermission
in
then.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
This isn't exactly the homecoming I was hoping for, but it'll do.
They have been seen and they will not escape. Cosmic?
You're welcome.
Thanks for the boost. Anyone willing to help?
Here.
The wizard.
Hey up.
Disappear!
By the eye of Agamot.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. They captured the mission area!
Shanku, I screen share
Feeling fantastic.
the screen in Discord.
Control seized.
You're ready for action. Ionic magic.
A little more live, real time.
Enemies.
There we go. I mean, ABTF is going to be a menace. I'm excited to see our next matchup here. We've got Serpents versus Gone Wild here. Serpents rocking a Celestial 2, Diamond 3, Diamond 1, Plat 2, Diamond 2, GM 3. pretty solid team across the board for the Servants, with Sergeant coaching them. An absolute menace. Sergeant, a tank main, playing his coach here for them. I think they're going to have some really great talent. Gone Wild is rocking Ghosty, DPS main, GM coach. We've got Suji, tank, plat 2, Mets, Neef, FR, tank, diamond 2, diamond 1, GM with souls with cards as support, Lycagon, no rank listed yet. For real talk, just using great positioning with Hela this whole match. Target priority on DPS and healers, not getting caught up with just spamming damage to tank. I mean, we saw this first round for real talk with over 11k damage, and if you're paying attention, that's coming from 250, 275 targets.
Anyone willing to help?
Let me...
Feels like live enemies. Perfect.
Your soul.
Resistance is futile.
I am through.
This whole first match, they're absolutely... I myself am taking notes of For Real Talk's play in this first round. Their off angles have been absolutely crucial this whole first round that they played. It was purposeful. Positioning was on point. TRC. Let's go. You want to watch? Let's check out the first round again, Krakoa. Bring it back in.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
TRC.
A little help, please.
Onyx was fighting for their life as a healer all game.
The mission area is yours.
It's clear I'm still needed here.
TRC, what coach playing?
Battlefield ready again. A timely intervention.
Positioning is huge.
Force burst.
I think with
I was fine, but thank you.
Psionic surge.
That's much better.
game is lagging out here. 1 second, let me adjust.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
I'll fight for my family until the
Might
end.
need to. We'll turn that off for right now. Go Twitch chat for it. Give it a second to catch up. Stream lagging, football, we're making some adjustments real quick.
Some assistance. I am strengthened for battle.
Made some adjustments, should be running smoother there.
Nothing's getting through now.
There we go. again, you know, playing as coach Onyx, you know, looking from the opposite perspective, the target priority of For Real and Tulip absolutely keeping pressure on DPS and healers. Those tanks are having a rough time for Phantoms to try to stay alive, and unfortunately these healers are fighting for their life, just trying to play the game.
When the chips are down, you want your heroes a little roguish and scruffy, like me.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
So you're the almighty Phoenix, huh? Not as big as I expected.
And just the role play as well here, right? We've got a coach playing DPS, arguably one of the more game-changing DPS with Hela, who can have such a huge carry impact. You know, I think it's really a hard position to be in, to both be top-level player, but playing as the support. You can heal, but you can only do so much as a heal carry. There's a limit to what the heals will provide you.
They look like they mean business. Am I invisible?
And you can see immediately, right off the beginning, not even Missionary unlocked, Ogden and even Hela and Phoenix shots. We're ult burning before the Missionary even unlocks, just try to keep a relative battle for it. Hela goes up behind the trees here we saw last round. Trying to keep Strange alive, Strange big on the blocks there. And you can just hear Angela in the back is a nuisance. That's a difference maker of what Angela brings, is absolutely draws the entire team back just to get some peels and heals back to them.
Cosmic might return.
This is real firepower!
This is where we saw this round kind of take a big turn, right? We were able to get point. They got 12 seconds on the clock here, but as soon as that Angela started driving them back and they got pushed to this gate, it became a really hard battle. Here again, you see Angela poke in.
You get a weapon! You get a weapon! You get a weapon!
Onyx is fighting for the life to keep the heals going. This is what I mean by that high caliber level, right? Of one high caliber player playing as DPS, one high caliber playing as healer. That carry strength is just really hard to go against here.
Psionic first.
Unleash the Vishanti's power.
I did.
You are nothing. Disappear.
And that's a frustrating standpoint, right? You've been in those games, I've been in those games. You're constantly getting poked from left to right. We don't know where we're going. All right, chat, our boss says it's time. We are moving on to our next round here. We're gonna exit replay. Again, just take this brief moment here. We'll flip on over. Other teams are in the lobby if you want to speak to them. We can start in 10 minutes. Are we in a different room, boss? I'm a commentator, boss. I ended up on the team. I'm on the team. I'm not warmed up. All right, Shampoo. All right, we're on to our next match here. We've got Serpents versus Gone Wild. Sergeant Dude's looks like Sergeant Dude is stepping in here. Level 100. Sergeant Dude, absolutely a monstrous tank. I think this is a big pickup of a substitution. I don't know. What do you think? We've got Coach stepping in, and one of the best tanks I've seen out there, Sergeant Dude, makes his presence felt. Level 100. He is Stephen Strange. Sleepy in chat says, I bet 500 on Gone Wild to win. Sleepy, what brings you to Gone Wild winning? What's your take on them? Are you on that team? We've got Ping Master I Am Uno at his 770 millisecond ping. No one makes it work more than him. I'm late, but GG AVTF, short cable, AVTF definitely put on a performance there. Got more than 77 make me look bad. Sergeant, I have a console tab too. Sergeant, we will get over, yeah. He's on the 212 hours of Strange. Celestial 1 peak. 80. There's AVTF Angela, 0 deaths. Iconic. Angela definitely, deserved the target ban. Or history. Sergeant's been crushing it. Tournament room practice. For it. Let's check out what we've got going on in the competition here. I've got a Grandmaster 2, Gold 3, Gold 1, Gold 1, Grandmaster 3, Gold 1 on Serpents. Right now, Gone Wild, we're looking at a Plat 2, Silver 2, Plat 2, Diamond 3, Platinum 1. Ocean. Celestial 2 career highest. $120 hours. As a Magic main lover, I know we're gonna be wanting to tune in on some Ocean Mister. That's no short amount with Magic, and Magic's another one of those players. If you let her start cooking, that is absolutely a menace to your backline. Lots of warm-ups. Looks like they were getting their practice in today. A lot of matches this morning. My goodness, a lot of matches this morning. I don't know if they've slept. 6-5. This morning they started playing games at 12:03 a.m. They are warmed up. Ocean Mister's looking to show up to this tournament. Let's see. Let's look at the competition here. Your boy Q. Let's take a look. Highest leveled out player on the team right now. Your boy Q playing off of PlayStation here. Let's take a look at where they're sitting at here. All seasons. Uh-oh. Are we going to have a Magic Mirror match? Two Magic mains. Both of them probably want to bring this into the game here. They absolutely... I think we've got a Magic Mirror situation on our hands. 64% win rate is Magic as well. So both equally successful in their Magic play here. Let's see who else we've got here. I know we're waiting for one more for Gone Wild to join us. Farting Loud. Let's check out what Farting Loud's been bringing us. Farting Loud, Diamond 3 career highest. So a little rivalry, you say? So Farting Loud, we've got most time is actually on Blade here. Got it, comma. I turned his volume up. We turned it down when we were talking to Carol. Much better now. Should be. Shampoo, the Blade play. You think we're seeing Blade here? There, not a lot of hours. Really, all seasons, all modes. I'm not seeing any particular, I love this character from Farting Loud.
Well, the thing about Blade, you kind of like have to deal consistent damage, and you cannot get CC'd. If you get CC'd as Blade, you're kind of screwed. I don't think we're going to be seeing some Blade gameplay here.
Next best coming from Farting Loud is going to be the Thor play.
Yeah, so Farting Loud, he plays Blade, Iron Fist, and Black Panther. So he is
he's a diver.
Dive. Yes. He's a big diver with Iron Fist and Black Panther. I wouldn't say that Blade would be like a meta pick here. So it's kind of like an off meta pick if he does prefer to go Blade. But you never know what's going to happen.
Lycagon.
What does he play? His main role is DPS. So
he's going to be in the dive realm.
Yeah, so your boy Q and Farting Loud, those two look like they play like a lot of dive. Your boy Q, I'm expecting him to play Magic.
Let's see, it's Ghosty, level 68 account here. Grandmaster 3 is the highest peak. Stats wise, we got a lot of strange time here. It'll be interesting to see if I'm going against, if I know who Sergeant Dude is and I'm going against him, am I playing Strange against one of the top Stranges? Am I putting myself in that position?
I kind of feel like Strange pick is going to be good, because if they also go with Magic, then they'll have a team up ability for this tournament. So he does play a lot of Doctor Strange, some Venom, Groot, so he's going to be our tank main. He's got to be holding that front line.
Emperor up in chat. Let's see your profile, Emperor. Are you in this list right now? Let's check it out.
We're looking at Emperor.
Emperor Palpatine said, just wait until they see my profile.
Oh, in chat.
Yeah, in the Twitch chat. Let's check it out. The last on the left. Is it here? Gold 1. Sam the Man. The Japanese name.
Last one on. Okay, Sam the Man.
All right, let's check all seasons. Gold 1 career highest. Hero win rates. Let's check this out. Luna 54%. Psylocke 54%. Phoenix 61%.
So he plays a lot of Luna, Cloak and Dagger, but he also has PlayStation. Look at his PlayStation hours.
115 hours in Luna. I think, we all know the meta right now. Luna is an absolute menace. We get one video of the pros out there with the flank Luna. Obviously, Emperor's been playing absolute monster hours as Luna before she became a true menace to it. You think we see a triple support with Luna kind of playing that hybrid DPS flank role?
I don't know. I mean, if they're going to be playing Magic and they're going to have a Luna, I would expect the Snowflake to stay on the Magic, right? Instead of herself keeping the Snowflake. That's what I would expect from a Luna player when they have a Magic.
Absolutely.
Dive DPS.
And that just turns Magic into a menace. That extra healing magic gets plus the overshield. A tightly played magic with a snowflake Luna. You're causing some trouble. All right, chat, we're gonna flip to full screen, or we're gonna stay in chat window here, but we are gonna hide these screens just to keep the tournament fair. We want to make sure no one's seeing these picks. Chat, we've got Serpents versus Gone Wild here. While they're making their pick, we'll take this brief moment again. If you're not following Amura's channel right now on Twitch, please make sure to drop her a follow. She put a lot of time, energy, and effort to make this tournament for everybody. If you don't see on the back ends the love and care and pressure she put on herself to make sure that this runs smoothly and is a lot of fun for everyone, by all means, give her some love, follow her on Twitch. I'm joined here with Shampoo, Pain above me. He has a Twitch. He can drop a little message in chat for us, so if you want to give him some love, he's not streaming on Twitch yet, but you can find him on TikTok most days of the week, bringing you along for his drives while he's working as one of the most gangster big load truck drivers, also training people. He's the fucking GOAT. Make sure to give him some love. And I myself here am Chain Ghost. Chain Ghost and Shampoo are so pleased to be able to be here with you all today, streaming Amura's first hosted tournament. And we just finished our first round of AVTF versus Phantoms. AVTF showed a dominating force. We're really excited to see Serpents versus Gone Wild here. Another big match, and will join us in a second here. We're finishing up some band phases. Once we get through those, we'll bring you all back in. One of those brief moments, if you want to show some love to Shampoo and myself on TikTok and Twitch, we'd more than appreciate it, because we also like to make content, and we want to be able to make more content like this for you with Amura. Give her some love, give us some love, and we hope to be able to keep doing these tournaments for you all.
It's Ghosty is really excited to play against Comma Death. So they're both coaches. Are they? No, Sergeant Dude is the coach, but it's Ghost. He's really excited to play against Comma Death. So they're gonna see how this turns out. If they're gonna have some like rivalry gameplay 1v1s.
Getting distracted off to the side there, a little ego show.
1v1 for point.
We've got one more pick left here, chat, and we will bring them in. We will go over who our picks here. I think we've got an exciting match against each other. Almost finished with the picks. One more pick coming out for Serpents. We've got our bans, we've got our saves. Let's bring us
Pick
into
your
this.
hero.
We're full
Or
screen.
villain. I'm not judging.
Wait until the game starts to open it up because they can see their picks.
Sleepy Gaming, why I look so romantical? It's because I've got Shampoo on a full screen monitor here myself. It's so hard not to just fall into the days and loving eyes of Shampoo, my elegant co-host.
Well, I appreciate that, man. You're not too bad yourself. No homo.
All right, chat, we've got Serpents versus Gone Wild here. Let's run down Serpents. We've got Sergeant Dude playing Gambit. Emperor, because I can't read the kanji, is playing Luna. I think we expected that Luna gameplay. I know Shampoo is looking forward to this. Ocean Mister locked in that magic. Common Death coming through with our server admin Bucky. I'm busting out the Vanguard Deadpool and Cold Devil with Groot. Shampoo, tell us about Gone Wild.
Please don't tell me you still
On
use it
Wild.
too.
Let's see here. So your boy Q didn't go for the magic pick. He went and
Battle starts in
started on
5, 4,
Black Cat
3,
here.
2,
So
1.
Black Cat
All you
is a
need to do
little
is
bit of a
capture the
counter
mission area.
for
Got it?
magic. So
Quite the
really
shindig.
should take a look at Ocean
Glad I
Mister
wore my
and your boy
fancy
Q.
armor.
'Cause I feel like that they are going to be make it or break it for their teams, their carries.
Dive heavy lines. We've got Ghosty and Sergeant. Both coaches are playing in this. Definitely want to see this. We got another coach taking the healer out, but Gambit's a big difference maker in a game.
Looks like the mission area
And it
is
looks
full
like
of
Gone Wild
action now.
wants to make sure Sergeant Dude's out of this game early. Let's jump over to Ocean Mister, see where he's at. He's already causing some trouble, popping in. Oh, big grab.
I was in trouble.
Stays alive. Ocean Mister looking for his moment.
Ocean Mister really got to find an opening here, get some value.
Keeps getting blocked by these Groot walls. I think Groot walls gonna cause a little trouble for Ocean Mister to get these angles from this end.
I like playing Magic when we have a group because you can use the walls for natural cover. You can hide behind them.
Cold Devil went down as Groot. Gone Wild's got the advantage right now. 7% claimed already. They're taking great position. Ocean Mister's looking for his opening. Let's switch over to your boy Q, see what's up with your boy Q. Your boy Q causing some trouble in the back line. That Black Cat mobility being shown here. Black Cat is absolutely one of those players when you've got the flow state hit. They are a nuisance to try to get a hold of. Live inside free.
Ocean Mister is coming up with his ult.
Big ult. Serpents is able to, stays alive. Unfortunately, a team wiped out here. Your boy Q, Lycagon uses their ults. We've got a Mag ult and your boy Q ult still strong coming up here.
I believe if Sergeant Dude combines his ult with Magic, it's going to be a team wipe for them. It's Gone Wild has used both of their support ults. The only ult that they have right now is Black Cat and Magneto.
Boy Q looking for an opening here. Let's switch over to Mag looking for a dunk. Ooh.
Take a look at the Magic. She's ulting right now. Take a look at the
Magic switching over, causing some trouble. Big hits. Ooh. Can we make something out of this? We get a KO. Healer down, Ghosty down. Magic absolutely causing some trouble. Gone Wild loses most of their team. Big ult by Ocean Mister. Changes hands here. 77% claimed, but Serpents is making a move. We are now trading hands. Let's see where Ocean Mister is looking for. Is he going to find that next angle?
Take a look at It's Ghosty.
Let's check over It's Ghosty. Trying to find this higher angle. Gone Wild's coming from the top left side here. Misses the grab. It's Ghosty with his ult up right now.
It's Ghosty and Comet Death both after ults coming out.
There we go. It's Ghosty trying to pull some pressure. Ooh, they get rid of Ghosty before he can claim a pick.
Look at Comet Death.
Comet Death. Here comes Comet Death with the return on his ult. Gets one, gets two. Serpents with a great push off here.
Ghosty has made a swap from Inner Soldier to Star-Lord.
Star-Lord looking to get a little movement, a little mobility. Trying to move around a little bit more.
Let's take a look at Groot. He's coming up on his ult. He's at 88%. So both Groots.
Both Groots. They traded ults last time. Old Devil looking for it. Let's flip over to Farting Loud, see if he goes enters in for it. Farting Loud thinking about taking an off angle here. Still holds off on it. You know, what I want to see is some shields and some burn. Oh, find a good opportunity for this group. Ocean Mister about to have a There's a big Groot ult from Cold Devil. Ooh, gets taken out. Oh, we've got ults galore from Serpents right now.
Yes. Great first round. Great first round.
Honestly,
I like to see Gone Wild's going to be able to handle the first fight with Serpents with all of their ults.
Seriously, I think Serpents did a good job. They were able to take over control of that. It was looking like it was in Gone Wild's hands at 77%, and you know, just a big turnaround. Look at these ults here. We've got Sergeant Dude, we've got Emperor with their ult, Ocean Mister, Cold Devil's still holding on their ult. We got full support ults on Gone Wild, so we might be able to fend this off a little bit.
Yeah, we just cannot do double support ult.
Want to see how low I can go?
Obviously, we know these teams are in voice chat together and they're communicating. This is not your average solo queue experience. This is communicated one. So hopefully they're staying on top of the apologies chat. Work responded.
I believe we need to pay attention to magic here. We're gonna see like maybe another gambit. Gambit magical. We're gonna see what ult we engage with first, whether it's a Groot ult or it's gonna be a Gambit magic ult.
Let's see, we've got Sergeant Dude coaching and Ghosty coaching on the other team here. Sergeant leading his team, stepping in, being able to bring him to.
Take a look at the magic. She's in their backline right now.
That's magic. Let's get on magic here. Magic. Great freeze by the Luna. Is it going to be enough? Wants it. Magic wants this. Gets the health pack. Reset. Back on it. That's cooldown burn. Luna's down. Some havoc's about to happen here. Yup. We lose Groot. Magic's still alive. Serpent's almost all
of the ults too.
All of Serpent's, all ults. Yuno uses his ult here. Deadpool ult. Ocean Mister looking for his opportunity to get it.
Switched over to Moon Knight now.
He's looking. Oh, he was looking for his moment.
Great
Unfortunately,
kill with the magic.
Ocean Mister with a quick combo. Your boy Q ulting here. Here goes another ult. We're burning ult. Soul Luna. Oh, double Luna ult. What are we gonna make of this? Here comes Groot ult. Here comes Groot ult. Burns him. Indis holding on like a gun, holding on here. Ocean Mister still sitting on an ult.
Keep going.
We trade hands. Serpents claims 53%.
You won't be needing that. Be your best self.
Okay. You know, they trade hands. I think this is a good reset. Most ults were burnt there. Farting loud, playing Thor, sitting on an ult too, but I don't think that's as big of a game changer as Ocean Mister's going to be having. Here comes Ocean Mister with his Dark Child. Who's he looking for?
Behold the god of thunder!
Thor goes down ulting. Ocean Mister claims one. That's 4 down on Gone Wild, 5 down on Gone Wild. Your boy Q's still up, but I don't think for long. Movement spectacular by your boy Q. Honestly, with losing 5 of his teammates, I think it might have just been better to go down.
Let's take a look at It's Ghosty. He's got his ult coming up.
It's Ghosty. He's playing server admin Bucky. Back on Winter Soldier. Looking for his moment. We know Magic's been looking for him though. Got him with a quick combo when he was playing Moon Knight.
A nice deep
Does he get a hook here? Misses the hook. Serpent sitting at 84%.
Invisible?
Just need to hold a little bit longer. Gone Wild. Can they get this moment? We're gonna need the push.
That's huge.
There they are.
We gotta make a move. Gotta make it now. Ghosty seems to be the only one dealing with the
I am ready to push.
That's gonna be hard. Luna burns the ult. Keep the team alive. 5 teams down. Gone Wild loses everyone but Mag. Chat. First round down. Serpents takes it. 2 clean points. I think, you know, that's both of our domination matches from each round, and I don't think we've seen a gone to 3 yet. We've seen dominating forces on domination. Let's check out these stats here, Shampoo. We're looking at, honestly, I wouldn't say crazy statistical differences here. I think this was a game of timing and resource management.
Yeah, the Magic was a key player to the victory of Serpents this round.
18k damage,
First round.
nine final hits. I don't think the numbers really tell the full story. Ocean Mister definitely had some really big picks on there. 9 doesn't do justice to the 18k damage.
Yeah, he did very, very well with caging support abilities from the Luna. Like he was going in whenever the Luna was able to finish her. When the Luna finished her clap and had no freeze, and then he went in and capitalized and got some picks on that Luna. Very, very good gameplay from the Magic.
Yeah, I love to see it. You know, we love a good Magic play. I mean, animated Magic, I think this is another one of those moments, right, where you chose your bands, but you just saw
about,
this.
Go ahead. So their Luna, Souls with Cards, definitely played very, very well. I mean, they did damage and they also healed at the same time.
And I think we expected that. You know, we saw the stats of what was going to happen on both of these Lunas.
I feel like if Gone Wild's going to come on top, they need to manage that magic a little bit more. I mean, she's getting a lot of value. I believe if they go Penny, they might be able to deal with that magic there. Because Penny is a very, very hard counter for Magic.
Yeah, make Magic earn those backline picks. They have to be really selective. At minimum, slow them down.
And a lot of CC. I believe that if Gone Wild picks a lot of CC characters, they might be able to, come out on top.
Slow them down a little bit. If you're not going to use that ban on Magic, you definitely need to make some picks to protect that backline. Unfortunately, I think Gone Wild's backline was burning so many cooldowns just to try to keep themselves alive that ultimately can't keep your tanks alive if you're fighting for your life.
Mm-hmm. But Farting Loud, the Thor pick, I think that was a great pick, especially against a Magic, because Thor can 1v1 Magic easily. So he was holding the front line very, very well with Thor. But the thing about it is, I believe that I don't know, this is really, really hard to gauge. I mean, it was all around a good first round, but at the same time, I believe that Gone Wild needs to synergize a little bit better.
Yeah, like I was saying, you look at these stat numbers, obviously you have a little bit higher performance of the DPS coming from the Serpents, but really think this game came down to resource management. We had a couple of ult burnouts on full team ult burns, but those big moments, Ocean being able to save onto their ult for the second tier fight, pick out some backline players, and it really threw off the flow. And we saw your boy Q stay alive for a little bit after his team got wiped. I think ultimately that led us to a stagger, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sergeant Dude in the Twitch chat proving that he's such a good support player. We hyped up his strange abilities and he doesn't even play strange.
Yeah, so the thing about the Gambit and the Magic on Serpent's team, they had really, really good synergy. He was using his ults, he was giving everybody value, right? Everybody was getting inside of his ult and they were able to push and then just team wipe with that Gambit ult. Very, very good gameplay from the Gambit as well.
Absolutely. And
great synergy.
There's a reason you still see Gambit bans so often. That anti-heal absolutely does cause problems. It's so quick.
I think that the main reason to ban Gambit is because his ult is a fight changer, especially if another DPS has their ult as well, or if you have like a Magic or something that does like a lot of AoE damage, because you get extra damage from his ult.
Throw in some movement speed and a bigger leap, you're a hard target to hit.
For sure.
It's gonna be, I believe, round 2 is gonna be a convoy match here for them. It'll be interesting to see if we're changing up any play styles, how we're gonna use these bans. Again, you know, last game we saw a Gambit and a Magic save, and we saw a Cloak and Dagger and Black Cat save, right? We were able to kind of pick who we wanted through this. Are we changing this up? Who are we going after? We're seeing Daredevil bans once again. You know, looking through the history stats, I didn't see many players playing Daredevil.
They did. So Gonwell did ban Daredevil. Who plays Daredevil on their team? Is anybody on there? So your boy Q plays Daredevil, but they banned Daredevil, right? He can also play Magic and Moon Knight. I believe that if they were to play Moon Knight into that, you know, they have a Groot and a Thing, and those are like big onk targets, right?
Yeah, you're
you
farming.
can get a lot of damage. Yeah, you're basically farming them up. And it also buys a lot of time for their tanks to push forward because of all that consistent damage. So you're able to take space with all that hard, consistent damage.
I do think you have a flip side that's a little bit harder of this is we did watch that Moon Knight pick, and Ocean Mister sniffed him out real quick, and it's...
Oh yeah, what was it? Who was it that went to Moon Knight? Was it's Ghosty or your boy Q?
It's Ghosty did switch between both a Moon Knight pick and server admin Bucky. All right, chat, we are going into our next round here. Just again, for tournament integrity, we will turn off the viewing screen. We will go over the saves, picks, and bans as soon as we get into it. But for tournament integrity, we do want to hide those. All right, we're looking at round 2 here. Again, we've got Gone Wild versus Serpents, and we're playing Central Park Convergence. I'm intrigued to see what the move here is, right? We're moving off of domination.
I really want to see a Magic v Magic.
I would love to see both those 64% win rate Magics go after each other. Are we trading back lines? What kind of impact are we making, right?
I'm wondering if Gone Wild is going to switch it up a bit and then just surprise him with a different kind of comp, right? I mean,
we've got to change something. We had, 2 pretty strong domination points. There was a bit of a trade on the first point, but I think Serpents really has some good synergy going, and they just need to hold on a little bit here. What's the play style going to be? Are we going to see we saw Sergeant Dude playing Gambit. We know Sergeant's a top tier Strange. Do we get rid of a Strange? Are we going to see him play tank?
Are we going to see a dive comp, like 2 dive comps? Are we going to see a poke comp? This is there's like a lot of different scenarios here. Like everybody is very diverse with their heroes.
We do have quite a spread of character skill sets. That is definitely true on these teams.
That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah. We did look at all of the players before this, and I don't feel like we're seeing a lot of players see the top hour. We didn't see a lot of top hour players pick their main characters. I know it's team comp in those splits, but if I'm Gone Wild here, it's back to the basics. Who's your best? Find the synergy in that. All right, chat. We got two more picks here, a ban and a save, and we'll get you back to the live stream to it. Currently, we're playing best of 3. Serpents is up 1 right now. We're looking to see if Gone Wild can pull it together, on a convoy match here and pull victory out and take us to game 3.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
We'll let them finish their character picks, and we're into this.
Wonder what we will be seeing here. Will we be seeing a lot of hit scan? Or will we be seeing poke? Like AoE damage? Are we going to be seeing dive?
We're into it.
Ooh, this map.
Let's take a
This map is
look.
going to be very, very interesting. This is a great map for poke.
Good choke point for Penny, but we've got, looking at our bans here, Magic was banned / saved. We've got server admin out of here. We got rid of Doctor Strange. You know, again, I don't want to see a Doctor Strange if Sergeant's in the lobby. Let's be real. We got rid of Penny. Smart move. No one likes dealing with Penny on this map. Penny is the actual game changer. Whether they're stalling or just holding these choke points, it's really hard to get through Penny. Moon Knight's out of here. We've got Star-Lord, Magic save, Gambit, group save.
Let's take a look at the Moon Knight on Serpents. He's going to be getting a lot of damage because they have a group and a Venom.
Immediate
Targets.
big damage. Almost 40% ult out of this. But again, that backline is
40% ult charge.
this backline is a nuisance. These choke moments that Moon Knight is a menace.
They have triple tank.
Moon Knight coming up on an 80+% ult. Is he going to be able to be out like Lycan's ult for it? There's Moon Knight's ult already up. I think he's looking for a big one already. Looks for it here. Big positioning. Can they capitalize on this?
And they take space away.
Oh, they're getting the space. Unfortunately, Ocean Mister goes down as Blade.
Gone Wild Invis.
Gone Wild Invis. She's got her support. Oh, Ocean Mister respawns. He's coming back into the fight.
She can make it save.
Can we time this right?
With Ultron.
Switch over.
They're stabilizing.
They're resetting here. Luna's got ults on Serpents here. Sergeant Dude's about to pull with his ults. He's about to be fully up. Let's go back to Invis here. She's able to stay alive. Didn't have to burn her ult to keep the team going. Luna's ulting for Serpents right now, trying to take that space in, keeping the team alive. We're kind of in a trade-off right now. Luna ults over. Now Ghosty. Here comes the other Luna's ult. We're holding position here. 2 minutes left. Barely over. Here comes the mag ult.
Venom. Look at the Venom. Ghosty.
Burns his mag ult. Ghosty might be looking for one here. He gets frozen. Here his comes. Moon Knight already on another ult. Ghosty trying to peel off that Luna. Buys some time for his team. Unfortunately, Gone Wild's down. It's just Ghosty. Serpents is able to hold them here. They get him. We've got a little bit of stagger going for Gone Wild with Ghosty going down. And that's a good capture. That's a good capture.
Let's see what Cold Devil does for Engage for first fight as Venom. He is at 52% ult charge.
And we've got Lycan with Gone Wild with the Invis ult still.
He is ulting on the cart. I'm not ulting. Emoting on the cart.
See them? Right there.
He's just running down the line, playing with that mag level. Now he's in the back line. Let's go.
He brought a lot of cooldowns. Your boy Q is ulting.
Your boy Q, we're switching over to it. Trying to push him off. Cold Devil did get him a lot of space to get around that corner. Sakage's got his ult, mag ult right now. See if he's going to hold on to that. I know he's probably waiting for that Emma ult to be able to shut that down, so that's in the pocket for them.
I need to do something about that blade.
Clean shot by Sakage. Ocean Mister down, Blade. Cold Devil's got his ult, Luna's got his ult, Kama Death's got his ult. We'll switch over to Kama. I know he's going to be looking for one. Uh-oh. They give him a little safe. You know, playing Moon Knight to go after those flyers. Always a little rough. Big ults here, maybe. Gets one, gets two out of them. Emma ults in the back line, though. But we've got a Luna ult to save us. Here comes the mag ult. Misses the dunk, so they're still going. Gone Wild, down 2 players. Tsukage fighting for his life on the cart. 3 meters. It's so close, you can taste it. Gone Wild goes down.
Take a AoE point of view. I got me here.
Take us up and we'll follow the cart a little bit here. Serpent's able to push forward. Oh, don't leave me out, Door. Where do you set up defense here? You holding the top of stairs?
Yes.
Cold Devil.
The cart is moving really, really fast.
They're staying on cart.
This cart. They have 3 minutes. You have 3 minutes to stop the cart from moving.
They're holding this. Sergeant Dude using his ult here. They're clearing this stairwell. It's Ghosty. Here it comes. Where is he? There he is. Mag's eating him up though. Mag takes it, all those bullets out. They walk straight into this. Ocean Mister, he's sitting on his ult as well.
Take a POV of Ocean Mister.
Ocean Mister.
I am ready to put on a show.
There we go. Soul's using his Luna ult here, trying to buy them some time. He's looking to line this up. Here it is. We knew he was going for this. Big ult across the cart. We got the Invis ult trying to combat that, but Invis goes down. Big ults from Ocean Mister. Absolute pressure on him. We have the rogue switch on your boy Q. They walked this in.
Serpents.
You know, they didn't make it easy on them. There was a lot of good trades and contests there, but a lot of time left on that clock.
Including which side you're on.
2 minutes left on the clock. That's quite a bit some time.
I think ultimately, you know, they made some good changes. Could have been the play style, but honestly, I think Gone Wild brought a lot different pressure there. Ultimately, Serpents had some really good ults. Once again, Ocean Mister playing dive heavy here. They tried to take away his magic, and he pulled out, I'm still coming for your backline. You're just going to get it a different way now.
And it was really rough for the very first point for Gone Wild because they had triple
30 seconds
tank,
before you attack.
right?
Get ready.
And then Serpents, they had a Moon Knight, and he got his ult so fast.
Been too long.
Yes.
And then after the Moon Knight ulted, it was kind of like they lost map pressure.
Oh, boss paused. During this brief moment pause, chat, once again, just want to remind you all, we want to thank Amuramr for putting together this tournament for everybody to play in. It has been an absolute battle right now. Serpents versus Gone Wild. Gone Wild's putting up a good fight here. Serpents is definitely making their synergy known. They're doing good ult management, but we want to give some love to Amuramr. If you're not following her on Twitch, make sure to follow her. She also has TikTok for it. I want to thank my beautiful co-host, Shampoo Pain, for joining us here. He does have Twitch and TikTok, and myself, Chain Ghost, who is on all of the apps. You can definitely, you know, if you have the moment and want to show some love to the commentators, we're absolutely honored to be here and glad Amuramr thought of us. And, you know, shout out to Amuramr for putting together such a great tournament. We are on game 2, Serpents versus Gone Wild. Winner of this is going to be going against AVTF, I believe. That our abbreviation. AVTF. AVTF showed a dominating force in their first round here. So let's see who's going to battle them here. Gone Wild's going to pull something together. I think they're not going to go down easily. They're looking for a fight.
I'm really excited to see who comes out on top. Will Gone Wild make a comeback against Serpents, or will Serpents continuously keep the pressure on them and just continuously dominate them throughout the second round?
Absolutely.
Common Death, and Ocean Mister, they have really been shining for Serpents, right? But your boy Q and It's Ghosty, they have been, well, actually, your boy Q, It's Ghosty, and Farting Loud have really been making their presence known with their gameplays. I mean, the tanks are holding up well, but the damage is just so much coming from Serpents.
They've got to do something about Ocean Mister. If I'm Gone Wild, you know, we need team communication. When Ocean Mister's getting in that back line, his presence was felt as magic. Switched over to Blade and, you know, seemingly made no difference for that back line. That back line is fighting for their life, and I think that's the difference of our trades here. We haven't had too many major ult plays here that really broke them. Couple mag saves, but nothing that really broke the support ults. Yeah,
I don't really know what's gonna happen here.
Our boss is in chat. One second, I have to take a phone call.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Thanks for the boost. Anyone willing to help?
Heads up, back up.
Luna has gotten a pick on their penny. They're down 2. Serpents is down 2. They're pushing. Phoenix is applying a lot of pressure, a lot of damage. They're down 2. They need to push up. They need to push up.
I like the cold.
They're down 3 now. They're trying to struggle to regroup. Phoenix goes down by the Moon Knight.
Diamond and snow.
Hawkeye needs to make a play here before
Reborn
they regroup.
again. Good times.
Can he get a pick? Them Groot walls are blocking the Hawkeye damage. Moon Knight has got another pick. Yeah, the Serpent has got 2.
Heads up,
We really need to see some more damage from Gone Wild if they're gonna come out on top here. They need some picks. Moon Knight has his ult, Groot has his ult. We're gonna see if we have a combination Groot ult and the Moon Knight from Serpents.
A nice deep freeze.
He almost has his ult. He has his ult. Let's see if we see a combination here.
I am ready to put on a show.
So Groot's still holding his ult.
Can't catch me.
On Wild is coming up with 2 support ults.
Apologies, work emergency. We're back here for us. Who do we need to switch to?
Thanks for the boost.
We need
Your boy
to
Q.
switch to the support.
Rogue ult.
Gone Wild support.
Gone Wild support. Flag again. Let's look at Luna over here.
Luna got a pick. Luna's getting another pick. Almost.
There we go.
Pick was stolen.
Ocean Mister, you gotta get rid of him. Gets rid of him. Gone Wild takes control of that with a lot of ult still.
Strange portal. They're not switching to Strange portal. They're not going to contest with the Strange portal.
They're giving it, I think they capture about roughly the same time.
Be your best self.
I think they ultimately capture roughly at the same time here. You give that up and you fight for another day. Putting some great pressure in. Can keep your boy Q alive. Keeping your boy Q alive
Anyone willing to
We got a
help?
Hawkeye ult. Let's see if we can't get some out of this. Sergeant counters that. Blade into that. Blade shuts down the Hawkeye ult. Great ult by Sergeant Dude to keep the team alive. Wild only loses Sakage. Cold Devil with the group ult right now. Mag ulting over the top here. Misses the dunk.
Good look at the Common Death Serpents.
Let's go. Let's go,
up in his
Common
ult.
Death.
So I don't know if this Moon Knight is going to be getting much more value with the road.
A lot of movement out of the road.
Really hard to play, or hard to hit when you're playing Moon Knight. You really got to get those honks.
Her movement
Really
is
gotta
all
hit
around.
those.
Big and ult from its Ghosty. Grabs one, grabs two, grabs three. Got all of them in there, but we've got a counter ult coming from Emperor right now.
The move!
Moon Knight ult. See if he gets one. You boy Q down, Hawkeye down, Luna down.
Get up. I'm not done.
Gone Wild loses 4. They got to reset here.
Serpents is now down a support ult. The next ult that they're going to have is Mantis, and Mantis ult doesn't last that long. So hopefully your boy Q can come through with his ult and try maybe steal some ult charge from that Mantis.
Here comes our rogue ult here. Let's check your boy Q.
Whoever needs to get on the Mantis.
Your boy Q, they're putting lots of pressure on him. Great mag bubble, keep the pressure alive. Stole a little
Look
of
at
that.
look at Mantis and Serpents.
Sergeant Dude's got his ult. You know he's looking for it.
Let's see if they use a Mantis ult for an engage.
I think they're holding pretty well here. Yo, Gone Wild. Fighting well. Ultimately, let's see. Okay. We've got Luna, a double support ult, unfortunately, there. Here comes the Hawkeye ult. Hawkeye instantly deleted back to Sergeant Dude. He did use the counter ult in that moment, but his team did a great job getting rid of Hawkeye. You know, Serpents with the Luna Mantis pick, it's not too often you see the off-healer with the Luna pick, but
On Wild is gonna have to make a serious play here. They have 1 minute left. Serpents has 2 DPS ults. On Wild does not have any ults coming up for this last fight. It seems like
45 seconds left.
They have to make an impressive play here to win this.
Something's got to happen. I think this Sergeant Dude play with Mantis and the damage buff is really bringing some huge value on this defensive side. Great sleep. Your boy Q's down. Common Death. Ocean Mister and Luna all have with ults here. Down goes Hawkeye. Ocean Mister is Punisher. He's going to be looking for one here.
He's gonna have to ult. He's gonna ult here. He has to. They got 18 seconds left. 7 seconds left.
Something's got to
They
happen.
have to touch. They have to touch.
Bust the ult out. Pressure's on now. Uh-oh.
I don't know if they're gonna get out of this.
Ocean Mister gets 1, gets 2, gets 3. That's hard.
Oh man.
Make it a quad. Now you're just feeding him. Penta. Ocean Mister said, I quite literally do not have to play dive.
Final score 1, 2, 3.
Serpents with a big game.
Another epic victory.
Look at the stats here. I believe that Ocean Mister put up some pretty impressive stats for this round. In Common Death, they did a lot of damage. Yes, look at that. 21,000 damage from Ocean Mister, 29,000 damage from Common Death.
Absolutely.
That's an obscene amount of damage. 31 elims, 36 elims. That is absolutely phenomenal.
That is
Ocean Mister
huge.
got a pentakill.
That was a huge pentakill at the end, just a statement piece, really, you know. The Mantis play though, Mantis Luna play, you don't see the double kind of off healer play too often. I know Luna's meta is huge right now, I like to see the Mantis play often with how often dinos are coming into the mix, right? You know, that's just free headshots and free damage boost, free heals. But huge
The one thing about Mantis is whenever you're playing Mantis and you damage boost great DPS that deal consistent, non-stop damage, that's where Mantis shines. Like if you got some really good DPS players and they can just capitalize on that damage boost, you know, having a Mantis is really, really good. And she also did put up some impressive numbers with 10k damage.
Yeah.
I mean, her healing though was okay, but we had the Luna there to make up for all of the extra heals.
And honestly, insane numbers on Luna healing, 68%.
Oh yeah.
Accuracy.
68% accuracy is really, really freaking good.
Yeah.
Almost 6'7".
Absolutely.
The Invis got 6'7", 67% accuracy there.
These are big Luna numbers, and that's burst healing too. So, you know, seeing 45k and that level of burst healing that you can provide, it is really, really hard to out damage that. When a Luna's in the zone like that, you're struggling through that.
You look at Groot's damage block, 52,000. That is a lot.
Another 30k. Yeah, another 30k coming from you know, 2 rounds, not even to a stalemate. That group felt invincible.
Especially with all those heals from the Luna there.
As a tank player, you get a healer like that, you know, you're just in the zone. You're just existing. The other team's just confused why you never go down. You know, only 3 deaths each from the tanks. That's a fun tank game.
Who do you think was the biggest carry for this match for Serpents?
The biggest carry for this match for Serpents, you know, I wish we could see a damage boost stat, right? I think that's just like a missing factor on Sergeant Dude here. Not even playing his main role with heavy tank play in his normal match history, but you can't deny 45k healing. That's basically the other 2 healers combined. Your boy Q had 14k healing as well on the other team, but 45k, you're 2 healers in one in a matchup like this that's not going 3-3.
So do you think Luna was the biggest carry here? I mean, she does have MVP, right?
She's got MVP, but you know, sometimes MVP doesn't tell the whole story. I think Ocean Mister, big penta at the end there, but his real value came in that dive play. Both of his magic gameplay from the previous game and his blade play this second time. You know, a dive living free in your backline, or even not living free, but drawing your time and energy, that's rough. That's drawing eyes, that's drawing time, that's drawing cooldowns. I think it's a big toss-up. You see MVP down here with Luna, but Ocean Mister was providing some serious value.
Yeah, I believe that Ocean Mister did provide a lot of value for these 2 matches. Death, I really think that he shined. You know, this match, I mean, even though that the Luna got MVP, you know, those picks, like the key picks that Death really got for their team, helped push them to victory. But the Luna did really, really, really good for supporting her team. But I really think that Death really did put up some impressive numbers and impressive gameplay and key picks to turn the matches around. Luna did her job, you know, keeping everybody up and dealing as much, you know, healing as possible. Yes, she did get MVP, absolutely phenomenal. But at the same time, I believe that, you know, the DPS, you know, they really, really did carry, as well as the Luna. I mean,
and again, it's you love to see
it's just great synergy.
They're
really
playing smooth. Their ability to back off the fight and choose when to make it. You know, they gave up that first capture, and you know, respect to that. I know you were thinking maybe a strange port to kind of, hey, let's get back in this and not give them the capture, but I think ultimately a smart move. They knew a regroup and playing that alleyway was going to be a way better bet than trying to rush in.
Well, let's take a look at the replay for Luna this match. I'd like to see what she did. I mean, we do have a 20-minute break, but I'd like to see some of that Luna play from Sam.
Let's bring that back up here. We'll jump right into the action here and go over to our Luna.
It's okay. Admit it. You need me.
For, 68% accuracy, the shots were hit.
Extermination!
Luna's doing a great job to back up, make sure their other healer's still getting some love. Both healers doing a really good job of trading position to give gentle heals to each other while focusing on the team. Group fighting for his life to keep the heals
I am ready to
out.
put on a show.
Big old counter here. We saw this play earlier. Pushes the ult in, moves right back, resets.
I am ready to put on a show.
They just seem indestructible in this moment with the Luna Gambit fight. Great job destroying the wall. Gambit ult. Venom wanted this, had to give it up. Health pack was right there. Ghosty wanted that kill, needed that kill.
Put you on ice. How? You're frozen.
Yeah, the Luna had very good target priority.
Blow up.
The snowflakes were really, really good, especially on that Venom. The Venom was taking up a lot of space with her team. And it was just tanking up all the damage. And that's what you're supposed to do, A-Tank. You're supposed to tank up all the damage. You know, you don't want the damage going onto your DPS or your supports. And that Venom did really, really good.
Better stop that vehicle. I was worried.
What time are you at in the replay here?
7 out of 18 minutes.
Extermination! Gambit got your back. Just the boost I need.
A nice deep freeze.
There are many dangers in this place.
Luna's doing a great job, spacing out that healing, keeping the front line healthy, but being able to trade back and forth and recover that Venom to go back in.
Yeah, the Venom's, his pathing and everything was good. Going in front of that Luna. The Luna was healing, trying to heal the Venom, but also paying attention to the front line. And how that Venom walked into the Luna's LOS to get healed was great.
Perfect positioning. And, again, we see a great job of Luna here, switching between not getting too caught up into heal maxing, but balancing out who stays alive versus when they're going to heal fully for someone.
I suck. It's okay. Admit it. You need me. They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good
Just
time
another
to stop
great
them.
showing of target priority, keeping the team alive, throwing a little damage out there, trading that snowflake around to maximize their healing. Sergeant Dude had a nasty Mentis.
energy.
Better stop that vehicle.
Tanks did very well with taking space, taking damage.
Using the
Luna
card for
keeping up the
repositioning.
Be your best self.
Here we know we had great just walk up. We would have loved to see a little bit more fight on these steps rather than sitting in this doorway. We got trapped in, and now we get the Gambit ult, and the space is completely taken at this point.
What are your thoughts on the third match coming up?
I
third match coming up here. We've got it's Serpents versus AVTF, correct?
There's gonna be the losers match, so that'd be
Losers match
Phantoms.
versus
That would be
Stonewall.
Phantoms versus Stonewall.
You know, watching both of these matches here, it felt pretty dominating on the Serpents' end here, and ABTF had a really strong first game as well. I'm interested to see, you know, skill caliber level here. I think we do have good spreads of team, but Gone Wild going into Phantoms, is that matchup the same? Did we just have some off-game synergy? Are we going to get another walkthrough? I think we've got an even competition coming in, you know, the consolation bracket.
I feel like that Gone Wild is Gone Wild. It's Ghosty. He did put up some great numbers and everything in his gameplay and position was very good, as well as their tank farting loud. I think that they did very good. So I think it's going to be an interesting matchup between Gone Wild and Phantoms. I mean, TRC, you know, with his healing and everything, we're going to see how well he keeps up, you know, from the damage from It's Ghosty, because he did put up some numbers as well when they were playing up against Serpents.
There were
I mean,
lots
he
of
did
iron
put up
fists
something.
before me, but I'll be the best.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and I'll be back in like a minute or two.
Yeah, we'll trade.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Luna AFKing here before the rounds. Jump ahead. Oh, you're not real. Crouching Missy, you say party labs making some noise. You know, watching this sequence here, did think Gone Wild had a really good chance to it. They did a really good job of being able to take first point, and it's not easy. We're highlighting Emperor's play right now, who definitely showed off some really good Lunisca. Sergeant Dude's playing Mantis alongside him on the defensive side, the switch from Gambit. Wasn't sure how that choice was going to work, but the healing management and target priority from both of these players really shined through. Again, we wish we could see a damage boost statistic for Sergeant Dude here, because I think he was enabling his DPSs really well. You know, if I'm Gone Wild here, we need a pick to be able to get Luna a little more pressure if we're going against this team. We've got Serpents going up against ABTF next time, and ABTF has a great Angela player, had some really good dive play, so being able to get a little more pressure back on Emperor here could be the solution.
Thanks so much.
You know, I'm intrigued to see our champions match here. You know, watching back Luna's play, we just got no pressure on her, and ATF just got the Angela. They had some really good dive balance to it, but they also played with that Hella Phoenix combo. We need to do something. If I'm thinking about how I'm strategizing against Serpents, I need to get more pressure and disturbances going on with these backline healers.
I feel like Serpents versus ATF, if they're gonna win this, they really gotta take care of that Hella, for real talk. I mean, he's pretty impressive, man. Like, he gets those angles
and hits
the
those
picks
shots
that they need. Yeah. So we gotta see Common Death and Ocean Mister, right?
Ocean Mister.
We gotta see if they can compete against for real talk.
Ocean Mister put together some really good dive gameplay. is can we get up inside for real space? For real doesn't miss those shots as hella, so diving in is not necessarily an easy bag. You're gonna have to earn it if you're going against ABTFs.
I feel like if Serpents is gonna come out on top against ABTF, they're gonna need to play a lot of dive here. It's like magic. Ocean Mister is pretty good with that magic, right? ABTF is gonna have to make some changes. If we saw with Hella, if they go like Hella no more, or something like that. The thing about magic playing against is that Hella?
Yes.
So magic can knock a Hella, can knock a Angela out of the air with dash. So I feel like magic
I am ready to put on a show.
countering the Angela.
If I'm Serpent's game planning for ABTF, I'm not dealing with an Angela. I think Serpent's has the skill set, they have the talent on the team to be able to do it. And one hands, they're no small task to deal with as Angela. They know the movement, they know the angles, they know when to get in there and when to get out.
Strong together. Get that vehicle moving again.
Okay, it's your chatter. I'm gonna use the restroom.
Okay.
Take everything! How you're frozen! Chin up. That one hurts. I need assistance.
What do you guys think? Who's gonna come out on top? Do you think Serpents is gonna come out on top or ABTF? Or who do you guys think is gonna win the losers bracket? Phantoms or Gone Wild? What is your thoughts on
I am
the
ready to put on a show.
How do you think everybody played? Did everybody play well? Okay, so Tulip's saying ABTF for the win. Okay. Why do you think ABTF is going to win?
I suck.
Come on, chat, talk to me.
Only 60 seconds left.
What we got? What are y'all thinking about? What do you guys want to see now?
Need some help. Get that vehicle moving again.
I'm back for you.
Oh, welcome back. You could say farting loud is making some noise. Serpents on top. Safety game. Okay.
Down to 30 seconds. It's okay. Admit it. You need me.
Okay, we'll pull this one out here. We're getting ready for our next match.
So this is the losers match. Phantoms versus Gone Wild.
I like to say constellation match.
Constellation match. That works.
Third place match, says boss. Orange slices match. Who are you taking in this match, Shampoo?
I think I'm gonna go with Gone Wild. The Souls with cards, their Luna gameplay was really good. Or their Luna gameplay was good. I don't know.
You know,
I saw the way
thinking
she was playing.
Yeah. You think that's going to be the difference maker?
Yeah, I feel like that's going to be the difference maker here.
I'm waiting to see, you know, we got Leroy again, you know, just a reminder for chat, pulling up his career. We've got a lot of Star-Lord hours, and we didn't really get to see Leroy get going. Hela and Phoenix definitely kept him a little bit pinned down, but we saw him try to bust that out, and as you pointed out, you know, if Hela's hitting those shots, it's really hard to get the engage you're looking for. But now that we're not necessarily going against the team up of Hela and Phoenix poking him out, you think we see some kind of gameplay of Star-Lord taking control of this match?
I don't know.
And remember, yeah, we saw good healing out of Souls and Lycan, but Onyx did put up that 19k first round.
Yeah, that Cloak and Dagger did put up a lot of impressive numbers. I feel like the DPS is gonna have to shine in this matchup. It's Ghosty. I mean, I believe that he's got something for the team. I mean, he is also their coach too. So we're gonna see how he plays out. Not the plushies. Who's your profile? Which one are you? Oh, Buff Spider-Man. I think we did take a look at it. We can look at it again.
We did look at Buff Spider-Man here. Looking at Buff Spider-Man, you know, 62 hours for it. Did go some spider play in their first matchup, and again, it's another one of those. It's really hard to get going when you've got Hela and Phoenix landing those shots.
So, Phantoms, you know, they do have a Spider-Man player. Does Gone Wild have a counter matchup for the Spider-Man? Do they have any anti-dive players in their team?
Going, it's Ghosty. Pretty strange heavy.
So Souls with cards. Let's take a look at Souls with cards.
Souls with cards. So, many Gambit hours, Invis, Luna for it. Mm-hmm. You know, if you're landing your freezes, that's definitely going to be something to be able to fend that off. But you got to land that freeze. Who else we got in here? Your boy Q, again, another one of the 100 level players.
Yeah, he plays a lot of magic.
A lot of magic for it.
So here's the thing: when you're playing magic against Spider-Man, Spider-Man can bait out a lot of cooldown abilities from magic. So coming from a C3 magic player, you know, chasing down a Spider-Man is not always worth it, right? So you have to, as a magic player, you have to deal more damage as much as you can, as fast as you can, before that Spider-Man can get in the backline and do a pick, right?
Definitely.
Unless you're babysitting. Like, if you have to babysit your backline as a magic, you're not really doing nothing. You know, I mean, you're sitting in the backline, you're not in the front line dealing damage. You know, your presence is in your team's backline.
Absolutely.
And you're just not going to get no value from that.
Definitely. What's
so
Sakage
I feel
playing?
Like, you know, Spider-Man might make a difference here. We shall see.
We were watching Sakage last match, and he's a Hawkeye guy. I mean, 124 hours played. Unfortunately, I think the heals were just overpowering. You know, watching Sakage back, we're going to want to definitely be able to see, are we getting those backline picks? Are we putting pressure on the healers? Farting loud. Farting loud. There are Blade player. Thor, Mag.
Sleepy Gaming called you a cutie.
Oh, wow. Wow. You'll have to get through shampoo first.
He's mine. Back off.
I do like this matchup. I'm intrigued to see, you know, are we going to get our round 3, right? Both matches so far kind of dominating straight through round 2. I think we've got a really good championship match on our hands. It's going to be a hard fought battle. And in our third place fight here, I think it's 50-50, to be honest with you.
Yeah, one thing to pay attention here is your boy Q and Cable 17 are IRL friends, so they're gonna be going up against each other.
Little personal matchup through this, but just looking at, you know, let's look at our current ranks here. Last time we had, you know, quite a bit heavy leaning Grandmasters, a little bit leaning higher on that ELO scale. This match we've got Plat 2, Plat 2, Plat 2, Plat 3, Silver 2, Plat 1, Diamond 3, Gold 3, Bronze 2, Silver 1, Diamond 3, Plat 2, Diamond 2. You know, I believe if we go here, placements were, oh, they have no access on Scorching. But these say bronze, but you know, that's just matches not played at a level 74 account. Yeah.
It's Ghosty has the highest rank on their team. Like he peaked GM3, and then on the Phantom side, you know, they have a peak GM2, a peak GM1. So TRC, their coach on Phantoms, has peak GM2, and then TTV Anime Weeb, he's peak GM1. So
we're up there.
Yeah, so don't let those current ranks fool you.
They just left the bait and switch here. We've got a ping spread, you know. It seems we're across the areas at 195 ping, 318 ping. Didn't seem to affect either of these players in their last matches, so I don't think we're gonna have any latency issues going into this match. But I think this is going to be a hard-fought battle. I think both third-place battle and first-place battle are about to be real good full 3-round matchups. Official Ghost, I have W ping.
The higher the better, right? I play around like 15 to 20 ping because I'm so close to the North American server, the Northern Virginia server. I live literally 50 miles from there, so I have a consistent, you know, 20, 15 ping. My boy Q has 15 ping, so he's definitely got a bit of an advantage here on the ping. He must not live too far from Dallas, you guys, because we're playing on Dallas servers right now. Where is everybody from in the chat? Where are you guys from? What part of the country are you guys in? Or the world? Where are you guys watching from?
Northwest for me, Shampoo.
Yeah, I'm over here in Virginia, East Coast.
I'm basically Canadian. I'm like literally like probably an hour away from Canada.
Oh shoot, okay. Cocaine Sugar Baby says Asgard.
Sleepy Gaming lives with Chain Ghost. Oh, I didn't know that, Sleepy. That's so
He's
weird.
in your walls.
That's so weird. All right, chat. We'll cue off the music here. We're into round 3. I'm gonna hide the screen off, protect the integrity of the tournament. Again, we're entering third place fight right now. We've got Gone Wild versus Phantoms. I think we've got a good 50-50 toss-up whichever way this goes. If I'm Phantoms, I'm sitting here, I'm asking what happened last round. I know we can perform better. What changes are we making? We've got a great spread of character choices here. Onyx on Team Phantoms last round put up huge 19k healing even on the loss. Do we see another performance like that?
I'm so sorry. I was zoned out.
We've got
So sorry.
Onyx coming back in with our animated cloak and dagger on the team. Are they, you know, they put up 19k in that loss on that, even on a short round. Are they going to dominate this healing match, carry through?
It's gonna be tough to say. I mean, the Magic, you know, if your boy Q plays Magic, you know that cloak and dagger is gonna have a run for her money, to say the least.
This is,
I mean,
you
if
know,
they go full dive and then they take care of TRC Onyx, I don't know how they're gonna come out on top if they can't deal with that.
chat, we'll bring back the game footage as soon as the picks are done. We're on picks and saves right now. Our first round of game 3. And we're playing Hell's Heaven Domination. Two more picks left, chat.
Cable 17 and your boy Q, they are IRL friends, and Cable 17 knows.
He knows
that
his
he's
play
probably gonna
style.
be
He
playing
knows who
Magic.
he wants to go for.
Like he knows.
He knows.
That's to be expected.
He knows his play style. He knows what he's going for. Can he get inside his head and know what to expect for him?
Fair assessment.
We're into it, chat. It goes, when can you show me your room? You always leave your room because of the no AC. Lol.
30
Alright,
seconds before you
Phantoms
attack.
versus
Get
Gone Wild. We've got Phantoms with the Mag, Penny, Leroy Stankin's going with Server Admin Bucky. We've got DPS Pool from Bus Spider-Man, a switch up from his last game. TRC Onyx going Luna this time, and Invis.
Sounds fun, but I have an
You know
image to
Gone Wild knows Onyx is killer with Cloak and Dagger. We got rid of Cloak and Dagger by Gone Wild. This is going to be an interesting matchup.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Who do we want to follow here?
You think this is a challenge? Try raising 2 superpowered kids.
Shields are more Steve's thing.
You know what to do, Spider?
Guess who just showed their stupid faces?
Early pick from Leroy Stankins. Skage playing Strange is down. Skage was our Hawkeye player here, so interesting move on him on tank.
The mission area is yours.
Anyone know the hold?
Another one.
And Leroy Jenkins is making plays.
Making plays, gets another pick. Captain America down with Farting Loud. Your boy Q also on the...
Double kill.
Your boy Q down. Leroy's locked in right now. 50% ult charge. Penny's also climbing the ult. Someone's got to deal with these nests right now.
Oh yeah, the Penny.
We'll watch this
Penny's
fight over
making
the
a
top
lot of
here.
space.
Penny's got great web placement here. Someone needs to get around and move across and get rid of this Penny nest for them. Cap trying to deal with the Penny nest, but that is not the guy you wanting to deal with Penny nest. It is living rent-free. Someone needs to help him. Strange out of position here. Sakage trying to get back. He's out of vision of his heals right now. He's in a rough spot. Invis coming around the side here, trying to get him heals. We got an Invis ult. Here comes the Bucky ult. Ghosty trying to make something happen. Ghosty ulting again. There goes animated. Big ult, big team fight on that.
Control lost.
You see
That's a
what
great
I-
answer.
Remember I said that it's Ghosty's gonna come up with something. He came in, he wrecked everybody with his ult. He's putting up some impressive numbers too for Gone Wild. So this is kind of like a Winter Soldier versus Winter Soldier matchup. Who's the better Winter Soldier
Much
here?
better.
Their team does need to not let this Penny get set up again. Penny was getting huge defensive position. Gets the hook on Captain. We're burning a Luna ult from Onyx right now, but like we've got their ults to answer if we're in a pinch.
We are trying to get that Luna.
Cap running away. Cap squeezes away. Right now, we've got Leroy that was ulted on the other side. Didn't get anything out of it.
Always glad to help.
Captain America's down.
They switched to Squirrel Girl, you guys. Phantoms have switched to Squirrel Girl.
Phantom switched to Squirrel Girl here. Sakage's got his strange ult. Lycan's got Luna ult right now. Parting Loud's about to get his Captain America ult. Ghosty's putting in some work right now. He's saying you're not taking this point from me. Almost gets the pick on Onyx. Phantoms loses Cable 17 and Gambit. Anime about to go down. Here goes Ghosty with another big ult move.
Good thing
Wants it again.
Together to victory.
Great push back out again. It's getting Ghosty's doing it. Farting Loud's ulting right now, trying to waste their time back here.
Phantom's win condition is going to be the Gambit, Captain America ult. And they have a Squirrel Girl coming up as well.
Captain
Wild
America.
has 2 support ults and a Strange ult. Let's see if the Strange ult can keep
Here
it close.
Here comes Cable 17 with the Captain ult, trying to take space back for him. Oh, we got your boy Q ulting for Gone Wild. He's gone. Here comes Gambit ult here.
Ship shape in no time.
Ghosty looking to try to get Gambit out of that. Doesn't get it. Like again, using the Luna ult to keep him alive.
Well, they can't see where the Strange is.
Come on, Strange. Strange is in the bubble here. He's trying to get rid of that nest. Picks up a kill while getting rid of the nest. Sakage takes down Gambit. Phantom's down 2 players. Sakage's still sitting on this ult here during overtime. Gonna maybe try to carry that through. I think he can. I think he does carry this through.
Cap is stalling. He gets caught.
Cap doing Cap things.
That's the boost I needed.
This is an interesting matchup, you guys.
That was a well fight. You know, they had some struggles getting rid of that Penny nest at first. The team turned around, said, let's get rid of this. They were able to get some position going. You know, you let a Penny sit in their home like that, you're begging for trouble. It's hard to take that position out.
Yeah, Phantoms had a very, very good start. And then they lost. You know, map advantage Gone Wild took over, and they just held that point
30 seconds
very,
before you
very
attack.
well.
Looking at
Very
stats
good.
here.
Very good.
You're a
ult-
famous pop
what do you
star,
call it?
right?
Ult usage.
That is
Ult
so cool.
conservation.
Absolutely.
When this is over,
You know, you mentioned it's Ghosty. He was someone to keep an eye on for Gone Wild here. His Bucky started going. You know, we were watching Leroy to start. He definitely was making some big Bucky plays, but look at our difference. Leroy's switching over to Star-Lord. Sat about 5k damage. Ghosty with a big 11k, 13 kills out of that first round for it. Ghosty's someone to watch. I think he's feeling the zone, and you don't want to be pushed out of this by him. Sakage going into this round with the ult right now.
If I have it my way.
Do we burn this ult early on a team fight? We're gonna get it back. We've got an Angela play by Anime.
Ionic magic.
Oh, they gotta pick on Ghosty. Luna goes down.
Ghosty goes down. Lycakin goes down. Sakage goes down. Phantoms with an early takeover here. Let's go over to Angela. She's looking for a pluck. Now, this is an Angela map, right? If you don't pay attention to Angela, you are going to be cursing her name because she's going to pluck you eventually. If I'm Angela's team, I'm taking off those sidewalls for her, making sure that she has a clean path to get someone off the edge.
Man,
There it
gets
is.
the Strange. It does not get the poke.
He's able to save it.
Luna is ulting. Let's see if this team can take some space.
Phantom's trying to hold on to this tight. Anime Week trying to get out of there, gets the hold.
Back in the tree.
You know,
really good.
Daredevil coming up on his ult here, 92%. Haven't seen the Daredevil play yet. Your boy Q trying to ult through that. He's gone. Got a lot of ults here. Ghosty's got his ult. Let's see if he can make something out of this.
DOC has got some pressure. Pressure with the heals.
Gone Wild's got the push right now.
Come back here. Armed and
almost pushed himself off the edge. Saves it back out with the ult. Has pressure on the back line.
let the devil out.
Oh man. Ghosty had a chance to a really big play there. Invis is holding in the middle. Daredevil.
I'm ready to put on a show.
Star-Lord ult coming from Leroy. Is he able to get picked? Was able to help get the pick out of there for it. A lot of ults just burned through that fight. Sakage's still sitting on a strange ult over here. I don't think we've seen that go off yet.
Luna is carrying this match.
Sakage holding on. Sakage's still alive. 94% for Phantoms. We'll go back to the Angela. So Angela gets a pick as we switch to Cam. Ghosty plucked in the corner. Amazing pressure by Phantoms. This is game 3, our first domination match that's going the full distance here. I think we nail on the head here, Shampoo. We've got two teams that I think are really playing, you know, into each other. The synergy of each is relatively the same. Big trade. Phantoms looked strong that match. Was it the map? Was it the character switches? Are we gonna keep playing these on a completely different map and how that plays out for us?
We don't have to be at odds, Angela.
I mean, Phantoms did a really good job for peeling to Luna with their supports, and they weren't getting picked off. I believe that's what
fighting on the side of the Angels.
helped Phantoms win that round.
First point of it.
Yeah, Scorching Daredevil was peeling for farting loud. Captain America on the other team. That's really what helped.
Look at his stats. Ghosty fell out of the zone a bit there. 11k the first point. Only 4k to add on top on the second one there. See if Ghosty can get it going again here. I don't think he needs to switch. I think he just needs to find that zone again. Leroy's switching to the Star-Lord. You know, we wanted to see that out of Leroy. He's got the experience for it. Can he start getting going? Sakage's still sitting on this ult. Gets a big hold on the healers here. Magic Bubbles. Sakage's able to help get 2 healers down for Phantoms. Scorching went down with it as well. Gone Wild had to die for it.
They captured the mission area.
Hey, boy Q's looking to pluck something out of here. Who do we got coming up on ults? Daredevil's at 75% here. You know he's going to want to look for a pick. Phantom's regrouping a little bit. Smart not to rush it. Your boy Q, he's looking for the DPS pool. He's letting them move out a little bit.
Let's see if we can get that
all over the healers right now.
I am ready to put on a show.
Busting out the Luna ult. Here comes the Daredevil ult. Let's switch over to Daredevil. Daredevil's off to the side. Needs to get into the mix, make a pick happen for him. Gone Wild lost both of their healers on letting that battle. They traded that for an Onyx ult, and Leroy's got his ult.
Sweet moves, right?
Leroy needs to get an angle.
Putting a little pressure up. They traded point here. Leroy's moving. Farting loud, and your boy Q are doing a good job to put some pressure on back. Here comes his ult here. Got pressure on Ghosty. Ghosty gets into the Invis ult. Ooh. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get much from this Star-Lord ult here. Now we've got Angela ulting. Angela's burnt away. Ghosty got pulled out of his ult, down at 50% there. Farting Loud's got his ult. Onyx is down for Phantoms. Ghosty's gonna aura farm a little bit here, see if he can't pull himself back into the zone.
Some help.
That's what I need. Stick around.
Cable with his ult. Here comes Rocket with an ult.
This is real
Can Phantoms push back on
firepower.
point here? 36 to 70%. Here comes Mag ult. I might want to save that for a different
I
moment.
don't really know who to look at here, man.
Uh-oh,
Everybody's all over the place.
Farting Loud's causing some chaos. There we go. Farting Loud gets double kill picked up. Phantom's almost out of... yeah, just can't quite hold there. Gone Wild stays on this. Deadpool taking his photo. We'll just zoom back here real quick. I think that's match unless we can get to the point. Scorching trying to get there. Scorching barely gets there.
I haven't seen no last second portal plays to get back to the point.
Not
I
one.
feel like
Not once.
I feel like they should be utilizing that strange portal to get back to the point. Just for a last contest, you know?
I see those more often in quick match.
Yes, you see that more often in quick match than you do here.
This tournament right now. I mean, looking at numbers here, you know, Ghosty's putting what he can into that, I think. You know, 17k damage. Turned out an overall great performance. Let's see. Looking at Leroy Stankins here, 15-4. Put up some great pressure for it, but just couldn't turn around the victory. That was our first domination that went the full distance for the teams. Let's look at this healing, though. Onyx, once again, putting up great healing, you know. Playing Invis, another 19k on the domination. You know, I think we'd love to see a little bit more out of Rocket with the healing. Great round one from both teams.
Yeah.
I think we're looking at a pretty evenly matched team there. Ultimately, we just needed a little bit more timing, one more pick, and I think I could have gone either way for Phantoms.
I mean, it's Ghosty and your boy Q really put up some impressive numbers. I mean, those two were the carries.
Your boy Q, you know, you don't see DPS pool too often in a lot of gameplay, but I also think that's what makes it such a menace. You know, you're used to the other dead pools. Once you get DPS pool in there, the dashes and the momentum really start messing with you, and how much they can actually dash around you and how much time it's taken to try to put him down. In usual fashion, I imagine we're going to a convoy match next. What are our switch ups? What are we doing here?
I mean, everybody's kind of like all over the place. I feel like they're both just all over. Like it's hard to see any kind of synergy. It's a little
We're seeing a
I
lot of
really don't
character
know.
switches, you know what I mean?
Yeah, everybody's switching around and everything. It's just I mean, we had Penny plays, we had Angela plays.
I think
there was Cap, there was two Caps. I mean, we had a lot of players switching around.
I think it's Ghosty was our only one that stayed the same through the match there. Brief little break here in between matches as we get set up for our next one. We've got round 2 of Phantoms versus Gone Wild coming up next here. Who do you got? Who you got in round 2? We seem to have some pretty evenly matched teams going against each other right now. I think Convoy just brings a different dynamic to it. I think some teams shine really, really well in their domination play. They traded pretty evenly here, but that Convoy and playing around that cart really brings a different dynamic. Bear with us as we load up our next round for the third place match between Phantoms and Gone Wild.
All right. So, what do you guys think? Who do you guys think is going to come on top for the next one?
You know, I was just saying this is, you know, some teams just excel in domination, and that character, the matchup, the player style, some people just really do well in that. But Convoy brings a different aspect to it, you know, that ever moving angle versus I know my spots on this map type of thing. You know, you gotta move along a little bit more and play with the motion of it. It'll be interesting to see how this team synergize around these. Phantoms played a pretty mobile team with their Angela, Moon Knight, Daredevil play. But Gone Wild did a really good job of making their healers distracted. You know, we saw some really big plays against Onyx and Buff Spider-Man because, you know, they're fighting for their lives as your boy Q and Farting Loud made sure that those back lines were constantly being bothered.
TTV Anime Weeb. Let's talk about him real quick. So his Penny plays, you know, with the nest and everything, holding up space.
Yes.
Like that was good.
That was
and
huge.
Then, you know, Gone Wild was able to switch things around and make him switch off of a Penny there. So they did make some good counter plays.
Definitely.
So each team has just been trying to counter pick each other this entire match.
Watching that first load up there, it was definitely a moment of feeling like, man, if we're gonna ignore the nest here, you're handing something to them.
Yeah, and Buff Spider-Man, he really put his ego down and didn't play Spider-Man.
Curveball.
Switched to something that the team needed.
You know,
it worked. It did work. But it was just unfortunate for Phantoms that Gone Wild was able to still continually do these counter picks and still, you know, take on the victory here.
Bring some big damage from their DPS. You know, Leroy definitely, you know, brought the Star-Lord out. It's someone to watch when he is Star-Lord. You want to worry about that a little bit, but I think Gone Wild did a really good job of being able to be ready for the counters of Star-Lord. He was able to get a few picks here and there with his ults, but they were pocketing those ults for him. They're aware of what he's capable of once Star-Lord's in his hands. All right, chat. We are heading into round 2 for our third place team. We've got Gone Wild. We got Phantoms. It's currently 0-1 Gone Wild. Pretty evenly matched team. Switching over to a different format. We'll be on Spider Island's Convoy. As always, we will hide the screen gameplay until picks are made, just so that we hold the integrity of this tournament. In this brief interpause between character selection and the integrity of tournament, don't forget to make sure to drop Amuramr a follow. And if you're enjoying the commentary from myself, of course, Chain Ghost, and my co-host Shampoo Pain, please feel free to give us a little love on our Twitch and or TikToks. Both of us stream there pretty consistently every day. Monday through Friday for myself. Shampoo is often live almost every day, sometimes 2 times a day, bringing you both his work and gameplay in life.
Yeah, so I'm a truck driver. Driver trucks for 12 years, so yeah, I like to stream from my truck and just talk to my chat. Do a lot of thinking when I'm driving on the road. If you guys
Safely,
want to
though.
hear some thoughts, oh yeah, safely, of course.
Very safe.
Yeah. Talk about my thoughts and everything when I'm driving, so you guys hear everything. And I'm also pretty funny. I'm a funny dude. You guys look at my TikTok, Shampoo Pain. I got some pretty funny clips and stuff. If you guys want to check me out, Shampoo Pain on TikTok. I do stream Fortnite and Marvel Rivals. And then every once in a while I'll do something different.
Okay, chat, we got two more picks and bans going through here. And we've got Phantoms versus Gone Wild going into round 2 for 3rd place. Pretty evenly matched teams here. Be interesting to see. Gone Wild took away the first round. Phantoms put up a good fight and looked like they were going to dominate right off the bat. Gone Wild made some great adjustments and was able to counter through that. We're keeping an eye on It's Ghosty here. He put up some great numbers with Bucky. Your boy Q right alongside of him, making sure the pressure's felt on the back line. Farting Loud ran some great backline annoyance as well. I think this game for Phantoms is coming down to keep the backline alive.
Yes, I agree with that. So yeah, Farting Loud really put a distraction on their back line.
The right heroes can
Picked
make
up some
all the difference.
really great picks too.
Phantoms was able to peel the supports, so the supports didn't have to deal, with their dive tank, and it's able to focus on healing on their front line, which is very, very important. If your front line is gone, then it's just all downhill from there. Because then who's going to take the damage? Your DPS are, and then it goes down to your supports. Typically, in a fight like that, your supports are supposed to be the last ones to die.
All right, we are on our way with round 2 for the 3rd place here. Phantom versus Gone Wild. We'll be keeping an eye on some specific players here. We're going to be watching Leroy, see what he can bring on the DPS side of things. Onyx is a really great healer for Phantoms. Looks like this round we switched over to White Fox. I think that's a smart move, switching to White Fox on Onyx part here. Wasn't getting the peels that you'd love to see. Still putting up some great heal numbers. But I think the White Fox move to have some self-preservation is going to be huge.
They don't bother me anymore.
Check out how the Penny is setting up. Look at where her nest is.
I'm intrigued on that. Personally myself, I like the tree spot if you haven't used the tree spot here.
I can hear them getting closer.
And as you know, if you can put it up in the tree. So we got Sakage on Hawkeye here. Mind you, he's got over 100 hours plus in Hawkeye. Let's see if he can get some picks here. He's just living rent-free back here. No pressure on him. Can he get the picks? Daredevil back on him. He's avoiding Daredevil right now. Daredevil says no. Scorching finds him. He's got Gambit Trap. Needs to get out of here. Sakage down, Farting Loud down, your boy Q down on Gone Wild. Scorching goes down. We'll switch over to Leroy. 52% ult charge right now.
Phantoms is holding really, really well. How are they gonna get through this Penny? Even though her nest is so far back, but she's still causing a nuisance and a disturbance. Oh, there she goes down.
Penny goes down. Buff Spider-Man goes down. Phantom's down a healer right now. Here comes DPS Pool with his ult. Your boy Q pushes through. That's Phantom's push down. Phantoms was putting up a good fight. That's a great turn.
That Penny was kind of overextended, and she was not playing that enough.
Yeah, I got a little greedy there. Felt a little too comfortable, a little too confident for it.
She goes down again.
Penny down.
Gone Wild's got some momentum.
Gone Wild's easily going to walk into they're going to walk into this point. Farting Loud goes down on Gone Wild for it. I don't think they're getting out of this. Oh, your boy Q goes down. Here comes Leroy staying with the ult. It Luna freeze on him. That's going to hold him off long enough, I think, to not be able to redo it. He gets the revive, though. Onyx got their ult right now. Big ult by Farting Loud. Able to take Penny down once again. Anime can't get going right now with the Penny Nest. I think Anime needs to... Anime takes the switch over to Gru. Lycan has ult on gold. We got Soul's Gambit right now. Onyx using ult, trying to buy some time here while the team gets back. Anime switched over to Gru, see if he can get some more help. Oh, down goes Cable 17, starting off them ult. Gone Wild's got some momentum here. They are pushing off the cart a little bit. Team gets back, make sure it's moving quick.
They have 2 support ults, a strange ult, and then I'm pretty sure that they'll be able to get a Deadpool ult here. Phantoms does not have a ult. They have a Raccoon ult, Rocket Raccoon ult, Buff Spider has ult.
Anime Weep goes down again. He can't get going as a tank right now.
Interesting pick on the Iron Man here.
Iron Man pick on Phantoms was scorching. I think, you know, a little more aerial annoyance bothered a little more. Gotta be careful with that Hawkeye though, because that's a clean, easy pick to land his shots.
Strange cannot go down here.
You need him. Ghosty goes down. Your boy Q is down. Soul still has ult. There goes Sakage. Sakage's almost got ult though, so I think we need a reset from Gone Wild. They've got the tickets.
I believe that if Gone Wild comes in with a Gambit ult and a Hawkeye ult, they should be able to win this point. They need to ult dump, because I'm pretty sure that Phantoms does not have enough ults to counter Gone Wild for this last push. For this next push.
So there's your Gambit ult. Here's your Hawkeye. Goes for the group counter. Again, Anime Weed keeps getting bullied right now. He can't get going as a tank. We got the counter Bucky ult going off right now.
They got the ult dump. They're going to take this.
Phantom's down to just Anime Weed and Cable 17. They're going to get staggered with this Emma death.
Very, very good ult usage. To use all your ults just to capture this next point. Now they have 3.5 minutes to capture third point.
3.5 minutes to capture third point. Farting Loud, your boy Q and Like again. Luna, Deadpool, and Thor ults ready to go here. And all we've got left here is Cable 17 looking to hopefully give a little defense. Anime switches over to Doctor Strange here. Couldn't get Penny going. Groot was getting bullied. See if this gives him a little bit more presence for the team. Cable 17 almost go down. Cable 17, Buff Spider-Man goes down as Rocket. We lose a healer. Your boy Q is down. Big kill with Souls here. Keeping him alive. Becomes Thor ult. Thor's able to get a triple kill. Huge ult on it.
Yeah.
Huge Thor ult.
Thor is taking up so much space. Like, his presence is known. His presence is made known.
Goes for the revive beacon. Might get out of position here. He wants this beacon. Lycan's got their ult. Lycan didn't even need to use the ult at the end.
0, 2.
How much time left? 2 minutes, 29 seconds left. Honestly, Phantoms had a really good hold there. I think they fell apart after that first little bit, and, you know, it seemed just panicked. Anime Weeb was unfortunately getting a bit bullied as tank there. I don't know if it was healing or if he was just getting targeted, but spent a lot of time down. I'm gonna hide the screen real quick, chat, while they make their picks, just for tournament integrity. We'll be right back to you in just a brief moment.
Teleportation time, yeah! Relay deployed. It ain't cheap.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
What are you doing here if you're Phantoms?
You can't have no new armor.
They got 2 minutes 29 on it.
If I'm Phantoms, I'd go Moon Knight.
One raccoon skin.
I would go Moon Knight. Because it would keep the Thor from pressuring, you know, other tanks. If the Thor goes back, he's
The
just a
battle
big
starts
onk,
in
right?
5, 4,
You know,
3,
either he
2,
has to stay
1.
engaged, or he just has to not be saying.
No, they didn't. Ghosty
crazy.
gets 2.
Reed and I had a
That is the first strange portal play
Help get
of
that
the
vehicle to
tournament.
its
Of the
destination.
tournament, Ghosty takes out 2
That
with
is the
that.
first strange portal play.
You know, when you least expect
Stay close
it,
to us, Spider Zero, and
that's
you'll
when
be
it
fine.
happens. And you're mad it happened. And anime switched off of tank here, and Scorching goes over to Hulk.
Me again! Spider-Bot!
I think we need to take a look at the Star-Lord here. He's throwing a penny nest.
Star-Lord takes position, gets the nest.
Yeah,
You
Strange
need that?
goes down.
Strange goes down for Gone Wild. Here comes your boy Q with an ult. Boy Q, still alive. DPS pool again. Heal pool this time, actually. Almost more annoying to deal with heal pool. You think, oh my goodness, I've got him down. And then, of course, he regens. For it.
Really providing a lot of pressure for
We'll check over Anime Weave. Switched off the tank. Gone into the Star-Lord play. I like the switch from Phantoms. Be able to switch roles, say what's working.
It's Spider time!
Here comes Penny ult for it. Star-Lord's 8% away from his ult. Star-Lord doing his job. Doing an absolutely great job making sure that those nests don't stay long. Almost goes down for it. Onyx uses the ult, support ult down for Phantoms. Keeps everyone alive. Farting Loud went down for Gone Wild. Luna ults up.
Oh my gosh. What an ult combo. We need to get that Gambit so he can't get his ult off.
Oh. Would have loved to see a little more value of that Anime Weave ult there.
It was good though. You know, they took all the space away, now they can't get through the choke. So
Still successful.
Big brain plays is dump all of your ults just to capture that point. That's what you guys want to see.
Get your time.
Gameplay.
Gone Wild, however, now resetting here, has 4 ults. Anime Weave having a lot more success as Star-Lord DPS, doing his absolute service, killing these nests. Here comes Hulk. He's back in the game. Let's check over with our Gone Wild team. We're gonna go over. Ghosty's sitting on his ult here. Can he get to the back line though? There goes Rocket's ult. We can't go down. We lose the support on Gone Wild. Luna's down with an ult, about to reset.
Keep going.
Leroy's got his ult back up now. Phantom's about to recharge on this. Yeah, here comes Hulk.
He uses bubbles, so we're gonna see what Strange can do with those.
Shields are down. He's in the blender. In the blender. Server admin ulting right now. Could he time it enough to get through to get a kill? They only lost Ghosty so far. Here comes Matt. Bucky's able to snag a kill here. Leroy.
Star-Lord's getting some takes.
Star-Lord's getting some too. Gone Wild once again. Here comes the Ghosty ult. Needed that 1 meter. But we're sitting on top of Penny Nest.
Strange came in clutch with that ult.
Literally by the hair right now. Strange fighting for his life. Once again in the CC blender. Here comes your boy Q with Deadpool ult. Fighting to cause some trouble in the back line. Gets him pushed off. Rocket ult getting burned immediately. Great job from Gone Wild to make light work of that. Soul sitting with his Gambit ult right now. They're able to push him back about 4 meters right now. Strange with a huge ult to save him from getting to that point. They've got to fight for 1:50 here. Hurt.
Gotta keep that Strange up.
There's
Gotta keep that Strange up.
Cable trying to get the Penny ult. Gambit counter ults right now.
Ghosty's coming up with his strange ult.
Here comes Ghosty again. We're gonna have another clutch one. Minute and a half to hold this off. Gone Wild's able to wipe away Phantoms right now. Still Ghosty's sitting on this.
So
huge defense.
Phantoms has ult advantage. Gone Wild does not have any support ult. So
Leroy's gonna have to make something big here happen soon. Anime Weave's got his ult right now. See if he can find the position. Oh, they knock him off the top here. Is he gonna be able to get around? Bust this ult off before their supports get ult. 48 seconds to go. I think he's looking for it. Anime's looking for it. There he is. Woo!
Never miss.
That dead
by the Hawkeye.
Counter ult by the Hawkeye takes him out. He's back. Hawkeye pushing him off. Didn't even need the support ults. You forget how powerful that heal pool just is. Here comes Bucky ult. Leroy's trying to put some work down. Isn't able to get something out of it. Mega Hulk just lives in CC mode. Ghosty's sitting on his ult. Here comes Ghosty. I think we're gonna get ult here. Gets Bucky, gets Emma. There it is. Kage takes him down. Honestly, that's too.
Install for a strange portal.
I don't know if you've got the time to get the portal there. He's gonna counter portal.
It's the grand finale.
Good
Final
round.
score 1, 2, 3.
Great round. Ghosty with just two absolute huge ults that round.
Another epic victory. Big win.
Gone Wild pulls it out. Ghosty on the string.
Look at all the lords that Gone Wild has.
They really brought it out for that, you know. Honestly, watching the beginning of that, Phantoms had a lot of good plays. They seemed like they were going to dominate right off that domination point, and Gone Wild just flipped another switch.
Phantoms, they put up some impressive damage numbers in the 20,000s.
I mean, this is another one of those great examples, right? Of, you know, the stats don't represent the moments, right? Huge damage numbers for Phantom, like great damage numbers, great heal numbers. The triple heal here on this round, that's so rough to go against, especially with the heal pool E. That is an absolute menace to deal with. But
yeah, Gone Wild did a very good triple support switch because of all the damage the Phantoms was putting out. So their supports were able to, you know, get their ult charges, you know, just as fast as Phantoms while having two supports.
And you know,
because look, they all have all three of their supports have 20,000 healing. So, but so does Phantoms. Yeah, they definitely did need that, and they capitalized on all the damage that Phantoms was dealing to their team.
And I know Farting Loud went with the MVP from this round, but you know, my heart's calling it's Ghosty with those two big strange ults right before point capture. That's MVP behavior.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, he definitely had some really great plays with the strange ults. I wonder how Cable 17 and your boy are feeling. You know, they're both friends IRL.
They're on the text right now. All right, next up we've got AVTF. put a domineering
Championship
performance into this. They looked like they breezed through it. Are they going to be able to do it again?
Looks like I'm on team 1 and you're on team 2. 1v1 me.
Commentator versus commentator.
Who would win?
You.
Of course. W's to the viewers.
Big
W's
to
for
the
everybody
viewers.
that came in to participate in this tournament. You know, this is definitely something that Amura herself really wanted to do. Thank everybody for coming in here, being a part of this. You know, this is a first time for everybody, or for most of the people in here, because some of us, you know, we are high level game players. You know, we have participated in tournaments, but there's a lot of us that this is a first tournament experience, and I think this is great for all of us. Hopefully we can do more things like this in the future, and I think we will. So make sure you guys, you know, stay in tune with Chain Ghost, Amura, and I. You know, make sure you guys are following us for updates on future tournaments. I believe that would be, you know, if any of you guys really like these tournament gameplays, make sure you guys tune in and follow us for updates.
All right, I am excited about this match, Shampoo. Serpents versus AVTF.
This is going to be a fun one. We have 2 teams with high level gameplay. Common Death is the coach for Serpents.
Yep.
And For Real Talk is the coach for AVTF. Both of them are Celestial players, Celestial Peak players.
And we've got, you know, player to keep an eye on. Real Talk is someone you absolutely need to keep your eye on. If he gets his hands on Hela, showed a huge showing of 50+ accuracy in the first game. One hand to heaven. If you're gonna let his Angela get through, you're making a mistake. I'm target manning that.
Jahori P just came in. He's substituted the coach. So the coach is now coaching and Jahori is now in for the championship round. Let's see how this plays out. We got a new player in here.
Let's check out Johor. Grandmaster 3 career highest. 18 hours so far in Black Cat. 83 hours, however, in Invis all seasons. Magic close behind. Johor likes to dive here, but definitely isn't a stranger to playing the support role.
So Jahori is a Invis main, also plays PC, but doesn't even have an hour on PC. So all of his hours are on console, PlayStation. So do we have a mix-up of console and PC? Yeah, so we got 5 console players on Serpents. Then we have 3 console players on AVTF. Everybody else is PC. So AVTF is consisted of half PC and half console.
You know, does this become the example of PC versus console? Where's the talent pool lie?
Who knows, man? Who knows?
The age-old debate.
I've played against one above all players while they were console, and I was a C3. You know, I have a C3 peak, and it's just as competitive as one above all or Eternity players.
Emperor says PC. PC's where it's at.
Oh yeah.
The one PC player on Serpents.
So what we need to pay attention to is Ocean Mister and For Real Talk. Those were 2. Oh, so Ocean Mister and Common Death on Serpents, and For Real Talk on AVTF. And One Hand of Heaven.
And we got to keep an eye on Emperor here. He was the Luna, right? 60+%. 60+% accuracy is Luna. 40k plus healing in the first game.
Oh yeah, Sam. Yes.
Sam's someone that has healing management down, is able to make a difference, is for real talk, and Tulip going to be able to put that pressure on. You know, Sam got to live pretty free. This is our final match. This is the championship round. Hell, we've got Serpents versus AVTF. Everyone's getting loaded in. They're chatting. They're making their game plans. You know, if we're Serpents, we got to be strategic about our bans. We know AVTF's gonna make some saves. Probably gonna bring their Hela through again. They saw a lot of promising power on that. Serpents, I'm saving. I might be saving Luna Snow if I'm AVTF. I'm trying to get rid of Luna after that performance from Sam on that first game.
Who do you think is going to come out on top? AVTF or Serpents?
Just like the last round, I know Gone Wild took it 2-0. I think that was a lot more competitive of a scenario for us. I think my basket might leads to AVTF here if For Real and One Hand of Heaven can get their picks through. Those are two players that are gonna play characters that swing matches. But Serpents is, they're gonna earn it a little bit more because Sam's got his healing management down. His target priority is really good. Ocean's got that dive on that back line.
I kind of feel like Serpents might come out on top. I mean, Sam and Ocean and Mar, I mean, they're pretty good together. I mean, the Luna Snowflake on Magic, I feel like if they're able to capitalize on that kind of synergy there, they might be able to take out their high priority target, their DPS for real talk. And I feel like if they do that, they are going to be in there for a victory. Teams just got to come together, have some good synergy. I feel like Serpents might have an up against them.
Crouch and Visit, tuning in from the ISS with the 643 ping. Don't let his high ping fool you. Yuno's adapted to it.
What do you guys? Who do you think is going to win this? AVTF or Serpents, based on the gameplay that you guys have seen? Tuning in from the ISS, are you in school suspended right now? What are you suspended for? One cannot wait to see some peak fights. Yo, same. So we got Serpents, we got 100% Serpents, we got AVTF.
Ocean Bay says 100% Serpents. Sergeant, not the Interstellar Space Station.
So with Ocean and Mar playing console against For Real Talk, we're gonna see how this Magic can hold up against a PC player on DPS.
The keys to success here, it's keep Ocean, keep him at bay, and bother that Luna. Right. Switch like this. We'll go like this real quick while they make their picks. All right. Round 1, Serpents AVTF. This is our championship game here. We are playing Hell's Heaven Domination. These teams, they saw the matches before. They hopefully know who to get rid of, who's going to be saved. These bans need to be strategic for both teams. There's some real strength going on each side that have some really dominating players at their main picks. Two picks of the way through, chat. The action's starting soon. We got some high caliber level gameplay. This is gonna be a tough fight, I think. I don't think we don't see round 3.
Let's see if AVTF continues to play that Hella Phoenix combination, because that's what they played against the Phantoms. So let's see if they can hold up to it.
We know AVTF likes the poke. We've got
they like poking.
We got poke versus dive.
They sure do love to poke it.
We'll see if they maintain that strategy for it right now. Three more picks and we'll get on to picks and bans here shortly, chat. Football Kid says AVTF taking it home. Lemon King, go AVTF. Let's go AVTF. A lot of love for AVTF in here. A lot of confidence going that way. I'll tell you right now, chat, they're taking their sweet time taking these picks. These are thoughtful bans and saves right now. Hell's got his money on Serpents out here. One more pick, chat, and we're into the action for us. You know, the curveball with Serpents is, I know they've been practicing with Johor, but he's got the late join for him. Is he warmed up? Is he ready?
So Sam is really excited to go against Rivs. So Sam is has been playing a lot of Luna, right?
Yes.
I believe that Rivs is also a support player, but we're gonna see
which way they go.
Oh no, is Rivs a tank player? Rivs. Yes, Rivs is also a support player.
We're into it
so
right
we're gonna
now.
have a little bit of a rivalry between Sam and Rivs.
Ocean's gonna be someone we're keeping our eye on.
Get ready.
Looks like he's gone Blade here. How's he going to be able to really mess with their back line?
Told me about you.
You know, we want to keep an eye on AVTF here. Their poke comp last game was absolutely dominating.
Damn, really more of a classic rock guy, you know.
Looks like Cold Devil goes Groot again. We saw some great group play out of him the first game. See if we can continue that momentum.
Pick with Wolverine. Interesting DPS pick for with Wolverine and Blade.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes. We know AVTF has one hand of heaven. They let Angela through Shampoo. This is bread and butter that you got to be careful for, right? He knows the maps. He knows how to annoy you. He's trouble.
So Common Death is coming late to the fight. You switch off Wolverine.
Switches up. One hand. No, he's got Kama isolated out now. Dangerous spot to be in. Does really good getting out of there. Cold Devil goes down. Ocean Mister trying to sneak around. AVTF is able to just push them right out. Yuno's down. He switches over to Thing for it. They're trying to bother that Angela.
Disturbance though. She's been buying so much time.
Angela is, like we said before, one hand someone, you know, I'm not letting him get through with that Angela. That is too game changing. For real talk, they're going triple support.
Just making Serpents waste so much time, not pushing.
31%.
Just from her presence.
And they're going triple support here with For Real playing the flanker Luna, which is a dangerous match.
Angela goes down. Their biggest distraction goes down. Serpents also loses too.
Johor over here trying to keep him alive. Gambit play, big Moon Knight ult.
Gets stuck in the Moon Knight ult. Johor gets stuck in the Moon Knight ult.
It's stuck
Tries
in the
dashing, but he hits the wall. That's really unfortunate. Johori.
AVTF showing a dominating starting match here. Ults are coming up for it. We'll see where we get with this here.
His name is pronounced Jahari.
Jahari. Apologies.
Yeah, it's not Jahori, it's Jahari.
Let's see what we've got going on here. No one's ults up yet here. Switch over to Serpents. Cold Devil's coming up from behind. Luna's up front right now. Just gets ult right now. Commandant's got his ult here, but Angela just all over him. It is impossible to live. Angela goes down.
Serpents needs to do something here.
Can't get close enough. Luna's got ult. Couldn't get close enough.
That's really, really unfortunate. They had a Gambit ult. They could have used Gambit ult to contest and push, but nobody was together and synergized to push onto the point.
Held the pressure down, and once again, it's Angela just causing a nuisance, right? It's, you know, one of those things that we know for AVTF. The first round Angela got through, it's trouble. It doesn't show in the stat line as much as it shows in the gameplay. It is impossible to keep up with an Angela pestering your lines.
Is this really what it's come to? Working with petty thieves?
Who's the one being petty, home? Last I checked, we was both fighting the good fight.
Who are we watching here? For Real Talk playing Flanker Luna. Again, they went triple support here with For Real Talk and that accuracy we saw out of Hella. It's a dangerous triple support combo because now you're just basically Hella with some added heals.
And let the white queen
So Serpents has gone with Hella and the Morcom.
We'll see. Ocean looking to get a little more pick.
They also went forward. These are all counters.
Big on from Tarnisher here. Getting big damage. Looking for the ult. Gets it in, but little late. Gets out of that.
Isolated. Serpent's
goes down. Luna able to absolutely dance around it. For Real Talk. Getting that triple support combo. Here comes Angela ult.
It's okay.
I'm just curious to know why aren't we playing? Why is Serpents not playing Magic? Why is Ocean and Mar not playing Magic here?
That's bread and butter. He showed a dominating force with it in his first rounds. And there's one hand of heaven. Serpent's trying to get rid of him, but the movement's too good.
Angela just making Serpents waste so much time in the back line.
Just a mosquito that never goes away, man. Gets the pluck. There, down goes group. Big Angela pluck. We've got a White Fox ult here for AVTF in the bag. We've got an Emma ult in the bag. Here comes Yuno with an ult, but he goes down using it. Ocean's down still as well. It's just hard to push through right now. Serpents, we need to see Serpents take a moment, regather, but man, the pressure needs to get applied.
They may have one more fight to pull this off. Serpents does. They're gonna win those.
Ocean's got ult. Commentating has ult. See if Commentating can get around. Maybe grab a good ult on them.
Take a look at the Thor here.
We're on Thor ult. It gets a little push out of them to move them forward here. We still
taking a lot of space.
White Fox
Takes out
goes
the,
down.
White Fox.
Thor takes a lot of space. Check out Ocean. Ocean used their ult here. Big ult usage to get through. Yuno goes down. Once again, Angela just a nuisance. Every time you think she's gone, she's right back on your back line. Ocean doing a good job trying to apply pressure to her, but just can't get the finish. Cold Devil goes down his groove. Let's watch Tarnisher here. Big Thor ult for it. Tarnisher goes down, but Luna goes ult. Emma ulting right now. Got a bunch of them in there. Gets a KO out of that. Make it 2. Pulls 3 down from that. They're staggered. Cold's last one left. And that's match.
Wow. Crazy gameplay there from AVTF.
Absolutely.
That Angela is just buying so much time. Wasting Serpent's time.
Absolutely.
But here's the thing. If the Angela is just like flying around and everything, they just have one less tank for the front line. So if they're able to capitalize on dealing a lot of damage to the front line, instead of focusing on the Angela, then there might be...
Might be able to push through that. Right.
See if we look here, the Tarnisher has 15,000 damage, but the Angela's presence just allows their Moon Knight, the Tarnisher, just to deal a lot of damage while they're paying attention, because they're all looking up. They're not looking at the Moon Knight.
Definitely.
Right?
And then it's another one of those, Angela 10-3, not even 5k damage, 9k damage block, but it's in the unwritten facts. How much time are you spending dealing with Angela? Common Death had some really big ults there and was doing great as Thor. It couldn't seem to get behind it and really get it going for the Serpent side. Kind of stuck in a stagger there. AVTF getting the picks when they needed to get the picks. Healing is solid,
Yeah, the healing is solid from Serpents. But the thing is, man, their DPS just could not provide value because of the Angela just soaking up all the damage and all of their DPS's attention.
Absolutely.
I mean, I am Yuna really struggled with dealing damage.
And we saw the Luna save, not the Luna use. Interesting to not see Sam go Luna there, to maybe be able to help apply a little bit more pressure to that Angela while flying, or while being able to be that backline support. We saw great heal target priority management. Maybe that is the move. If we're gonna let Angela through again, we're gonna have to do something about it. And I think seeing Sam bust out that Luna, that's the move.
I feel like if Serpents just goes triple support, you have, if one of the supports are getting dove, one can pocket the other, patty cake the other while the other one is healing the team. Angela will not get much value if they have triple support.
Oh, absolutely.
I feel like
you can ignore her a little bit more rather than try to fight her.
Right.
I'd almost love to see we grab a Mr. Fantastic on this Angela DPS.
Or you can go Thing too. But then again, if you have Thing, then you have For Real Talk that's really good with a hit scan, and then Tarnisher.
They're going to be
Moon
farming
Knight.
you a little bit. I just think maybe with Angela's movement here, we lean a little bit more towards the chase down. Mr. Fantastic's a big W on the chase downs. For Spider-Man, he'd be a good chase down for the Angela. Chat, we got 4 minutes to the next game here. Round 1 went to AVTF. I wouldn't count Serpents out of this match here. They had a really strong convoy match in their first game. I think they're going to excel well there. It's whether or not they can make sure that AVTF isn't bullying them with the Angela, how they're going to do that, and what adjustments they're going to make for it. Their DPS really need to get going and find that groove on Serpents. I'd say we need to see Ocean back on that dive.
I feel so too.
He
Like
got
if he
great
goes
damage.
magic.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like if he goes magic, you know, their Angela would have to focus on the magic diving. That is, if she can get angles and she uses cover and everything, then the Angela has to start peeling for that magic.
It will be, are we going to see another triple support out of AVTF? They didn't bust that out in their first match, but the flank Luna style, again, still great DPS coming out of For Real Talk, but also most healing.
Yeah, For Real Talk really did shine with that damage and healing output.
61% accuracy too. We've seen that's another game where we've seen Luna play in 60%. That's value.
A lot of value.
Let's see. Looks like doing Yisgard Convoy Defense is our next match here, guys. Let's see what the coach is saying for Sargent here. He's got it. They went down that first game. I don't think they're out. What's Sargent gonna push through to them? What's he trying to get into these players' heads to make a change? Because right now the switches need to occur. So are we seeing role changes, or you think they're sticking to who's playing which role, or switching it up?
I don't know, man. This is going to be interesting with Sargent not in as a player and seeing a Jahari in. So we haven't been able to see, how Jahari was playing. I mean, yeah, we haven't seen Jahari play but one game or two matches.
Yeah.
Right. So it's kind of hard to judge to see how the coach coaches their team, where they synergize better to come out on top against AVTF.
We know Common Death got a lot of value playing as Thor here, but we've got triple support. I think we need to see someone with Kama, where I think he needs a partner in that diving. Big damage block for Cold. Cold, while he's 1 in 6 here and it's not showing here, they were putting up what they could to try to stall that damage coming through. 16k damage, by far the most in the game. Unfortunately, such a big target for some really, really good hit scan people. All right, chat. Winner go home right now for Serpents. Are we going to push this to round 3? Or are AVTF going to establish their dominance?
AVTF has been undefeated. They have not lost a match this entire tournament.
They need a little bit of sweat on them, right? Chat, we're gonna.
I think after this tournament, AVTF is probably gonna have to take a shower. Everybody on the team is gonna be taking showers after this.
Get some Lysol wipes for the chairs.
Let's see what these bans are. What are they gonna ban? I bet you that they're probably gonna be pushing to ban this Angela. Is that Angela?
It's a
It's really been
nuisance.
putting a hurt on them.
We talked about it before the tournament even started here. One Hand of Heaven, if you've seen their gameplay, you've seen their clips, you know One Hand of Heaven is Angela. They are one with Angela. JP, I don't even know who to root for. I got friends on both teams. You root for a good game, JP. You root for round 3. We root for a good game to keep this going. We're playing Yggdrasil, Path, Convoy. I believe Serpents is defending first. We'll see what their picks go. We're halfway through the picks here, chat. We'll be back with round 2 of the championship match here. Serpents needs the win here to push it to round 3 to take the championship.
They got to make some really good bans and keeps. Serpents has to. You know, they got to gauge who was the problem on AVTF, and they need to focus on those bans.
I am hoping I'm hoping we saw some really great gameplay out of Ocean as a dive character. I think that's the key to success, not getting discouraged if you get grabbed once or twice here. You know, that is part of the dive life. Every now and then they're going to get you, but you got to shake that off and not get discouraged from it and keep that pressure up. But we'll see what their coach was telling them and how they're going to approach this next one. Quentin the Con Man, W's in the chat.
And we got W's in the chat.
On our final picks here before the round starts. Pressure's on Serpent's back. The door is not closed, but they're going to have to lock in and bring some real team synergy here. How are we managing our ults? How are we managing space? How are we managing an Angela?
The right heroes could make all the difference.
"15 seconds and we are underway, chat."
Football, the kid is really, really rooting for AVTF.
We're underway,
AVTF
chat.
is on attack.
AVTF on attack first. We've got One Hand of Heaven going penny attack. For Real talk on Hella. Again, we know For Real knows how to get their angles, that motion.
Coming in 30 seconds.
Showing off his skills to grab that little ledge. Tulip going Luna. Tarnisher on Punisher.
It's always an
And we've got Iron Man pick and Invis. Serpents.
Its skin is really, really good for this map because you have long map distance, and it's going to be kind of hard to dive on this map. Coming from a Magic main.
4, 3,
Sam back on Luna. We like to see that. Kama on Invis, Yuna on Luna. They're going the triple support route with some damage boost. I think this is going to help them. Ocean on that dive. We like to see that. And Jahari also on dive with Black Cat. And Penny on Penny play here. Checking on For Real. He's really good at grabbing those side angles. He's walking down the line right now. Checking in on Ocean. Is he going to be able to find his angles here? Cold Devil almost goes down. Blade's looking for his moment. Looks like he's targeting For Real. Smart. You got to keep For Real distracted. Even if you're not getting those kills on him, got to keep him annoyed. Checking on Sam here. He bread and buttered his way with Luna. Really great target priority. Ocean goes down. For Real talk again. Someone got lost. This is where For Real starts shining. One of the DPS is down, so no one's on top of him anymore. Doing a great job holding the side angles. Kind of living rent-free right now. Check over on Tarnisher, another one that pumps out damage for them. Oh, they've got him pushed back to the hallway. You do not want to see Serpents in this position right here with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Pressure's on. They're going to bag .1. AVTF walking up. They've got this hallway secured.
They hit a checkpoint. Now
Ocean
might
does
be a good
switch
time to
off of
stop them.
Blade and goes Punisher. They, you know, unfortunately Magic can't get through for him, so I think it is good for him to switch. He is excelling at dive, but that pressure needs to happen. Once again, for real talk, taking those angles, but Ocean doing a great job just keeping him focused. Check up
I
on
need to
Penny
see
here.
a switch from Jahari.
It looks like
Black
Cold
Cat hasn't really been
might be
getting much
switching here.
value.
No, Cold didn't switch here. For real talk, has his ult live right now. They're walking this
Serpents
up.
is now switching their comp up. Now they have triple support.
They have triple support.
That's gonna be great because you know you have a Punisher and a Hela who's dealing a lot of damage, and the tanks can't hold it up.
Sam pumping out the heals here. Cold's got up. Here comes Punisher with the Punisher ult. Invis counters it. Think we're gonna wash on this one. Still gonna put down the fire. 3 seconds left on ult. Here goes Hela with her ult. They already burnt the Invis ult out, so this is gonna be big pressure. For real, putting pressure all around. Here comes Luna ult though. Sam keeping going. Down goes Hand of Heaven. Down goes Tarnisher. Serpents with a big hold right here. There goes Invis ult by Crucified.
Battlefield ready again.
For real talk, still in the match here. One Hand of Heaven in the back. Riv's still running up. Tarnisher coming back. Serpent's doing a great job holding there. 3 minutes left on this point. Being able to push it
does
back.
not need them to fight on cart. If they fight on cart, AVTF might, you know, they're gonna have map advantage because they don't have a lot of room to play with.
Tulip's got ult. Sam's running back trying to deal with Hela in the back here. Hela's been found out, but For Real does such a good job map positioning and moving around. Here comes Big Rib's ult here for it. And Tulip with the ult to back that up. Able to grab someone here, but Jahari has his ult. Able to counter this. Here comes Ocean Mister. Can he hold this? He's getting focused, so he's going to need those heals. So close to pushing this out. Tarnisher down, one Hand of Heaven down. Here comes Yuno with the mag ult. Able to take Tulip out. Great hold. There goes For Real talk. Another
Serpents
great
look
hold.
really good in that team fight.
Really great
They have
hold
another
for
2
Serpents.
minutes. They might have two and a half more fights left. Because AVTF has got to come up with support ult charges for the next fight.
Kama's still holding on to an Invis ult here, so they're going to be able to combat. Sam's got 56%, but he doesn't miss much, so he's going to be able to farm that up pretty quickly here.
Jahari's flanking.
Jahari, he got frozen.
In the back line.
Just holding off that side angle. Penny Nest doing its job in the closet. Ooh, great.
AVTF is kind of split up.
Great freeze there. Where's For Real talk? For Real talk, trying to find his angle. Big daggers, but heals all in the back. Tarnisher has ult now. Cold Devil ult on Serpents.
The white fox is doing a lot of damage. Here comes a flank by the Angela.
There's the Angela.
Oh, Angela dies to the Penny Nest.
Down.
I mean, yeah, Hela.
Tarnisher's still sitting on ult here. They're doing a really good job of not letting For Real talk get going. Switch over.
We're gonna get through this.
1 minute left.
We're gonna need to do something with this triple support. They can't get enough damage through these tanks so they can push.
They're holding well. Big shotgun shots. Oh no, Ocean Mister goes down right as he gets ult, but they have both support ults to be able to hold this.
Judge! Jury!
We got Commodep ult and Penny ult going right now. Luna ult on AVTF and Tarnisher, plus one Hand of Heaven. We got a lot of the ults going off right now. Can Sam hold with this ult? AVTF, here goes Hela ult over the top here. Luna ult's burnt down. Gonna lose Sam on that. ABTF's gonna be able to take this point. Ocean down, Jahari down.
I am barely harmed.
Minute 42. They're gonna be able to hold him a little bit here. Can they get the pause though?
You have a minute and a half to capture third point.
Playing the tree, not bother pushing out.
It's gonna take some time for their DPS to get ult charged. That's gonna be the winning condition for this fight.
They do have Rivs and Crucified ult with Emma and Invis.
Battlefield ready again.
Jahari, Ocean's got ult, Yuno's got ult. Like to see Yuno hold this ult here on Mag. Counter any support ult, be able to get that Invis one gone. I think that'll be a big game changer for us. Here comes Riv's ult. Big Riv's ult. Big Riv's ult. Down goes Cold Devil. Here comes Jahari's ult. Stalling well. Sam's fighting for his life, trying to keep him alive. Ocean, here comes Ocean ult. Big ult. He's gonna need pocket bad. Rough. Down goes Yuno, Ocean, and Jahari's coming back into the mix right now.
ABTF has a punish roll, and they're going to be coming out of the spawn door. They're going to be holding on that spawn here.
Cole doing a good job trying to stall a little bit longer. 15 seconds left.
Keeping Penny up.
Here comes Tulip ult. Here comes Penny ult. Commandant counter ults that with Invis here. Cole also counters with a Penny ult.
See how Mag holds up against the Punisher ult.
Here comes Punisher ult. Here's Punisher ult coming up the back right now. Is he going to be able to get anyone out of this? Cold goes down. Yuno comes with his ult. Would have maybe loved to see that to try to count and Punisher ult, but he takes Punisher down.
Check out the Punisher. That's
White
really
Fox
huge.
is down too. Ocean's back on Blade here. For real
also
talk.
has a Luna ult.
I am ready to put on a show.
Then they have a Blade ult incoming too.
We'll go Skyview for this.
Serpents is doing a great job.
Great job holding.
Oh, here comes a Strange Portal.
Here comes Strange Portal on the back. Yuno doing his best to keep them out of here.
They end up holding third. That's
Insane
awesome.
hold by Serpents.
2. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Big hold. Like I said, you can't count Serpents out of this. The domination match went well. You know, they had to make their saves here on AVTF and getting rid of the Angela. It's smart, right? You do not want to deal with one hand's Angela. It changes your whole play style, and Serpents with the triple support really brought it together. You know, didn't use his ult to stop the Punisher ult, but did get the big dunk on Punisher at the end anyways. Big value. Shown down that damage.
Yeah, their Serpents is White Fox. Jahari almost went down by the Punisher ult. She TP'd out just in time, so she didn't die to the Punisher. It was really close. If they lost Jahari there, they might have lost that push.
Look at these big numbers. Cold and Ocean bringing 17 and 19k respectively on damage. AVTF's gone triple support this round.
I've got vampires. Back in the game.
Let's see here. Real talk went with the flank Luna style again. I think brought a lot of value. They went to triple support last time. Checking on Cold here, trying to disrupt some people in the front line.
Sam got a pick on the Punisher.
Punisher goes down. Ocean goes down, unfortunately. Check over. Cold goes down here. They got a lot. Got around the corner, though. Not a fun corner to get around. They were able to get through it.
Jeez, Jahari.
Jahari goes down, Yuno down. A little bit of a reset from the team needed here.
It's one of those silly penny mine traps when you place the traps behind them and they just walk into it and explode.
So frustrating.
Dude, I crash out over shit like that.
I've been saying, if you're playing Penny, play with hate in your heart. That's the best way to play her. Sam froze him down here. Got trapped up a little bit.
Looks like it was lagging there for a bit.
Yeah, looks a little frozen. A little technical difficulty. Ocean's down, trying to fight for his life to push him back. Unfortunately, his team's already down.
I can be reckless now.
They've got 2 minutes and 30 seconds just shy of left. They can make a push here. Just take a moment, regroup. They did switch off their triple support on Serpents, and while it is attack, I think that was really working for them. Watching for real talk. He's laying it in the back. Switch over to Cold Devil's point of view. He's getting great pressure on the back here, but one hand and for real, bust out the ults to stall him. Cold's looking for heals. Yuno's trapped in the nets. Unfortunately, Yuno goes down. Ocean goes down. Kama fighting for his life. Kama goes down. Cold does have his ult right now. He's off to the side, but is this the moment of engage? Best reset. You've got a minute 40. Really hard angle here. Cold's got we got Jahari's, Ocean. We got ults galore for Serpents right now. It's time to dump up here. Big ult by Cold Devil there. Ocean pushing up forward. Ocean gets a kill on Tarnisher. Here comes Tulip's ult, and they double support ulted on this here. Let's watch Kama ulted here. Double kill Kama death. Big triple. Wow. Quad kill on Kama death. Absolutely huge. I think you need to go up and push. They need to go push this pressure.
They need to get this cart moving for a portal play. But I feel like if they switch to Strange, they're gonna get it. They need to push it all the way before that portal comes in.
Need some ranged firepower. I was born ready.
A magic portal.
They do have there's the portal.
They didn't have 3 arms. They got it. They went
down goes Ridge. Jahari's got his ult. Able to kind of hold this off. Invis almost goes down on the other team. For real talks down on ABTF. Tulips down. Hand of Heaven's down. Tarnisher does have ult, but they've got this point.
They did a good job pushing that cart, but they had to use 2 ults.
They did burn 2 ults for that. No support ults left for them right now. But they got 2 minutes, 38 seconds. They've got some time here to make something happen. AVTF sitting on 2 ults as well. No support ults. They've been burnt up. It's going to be a battle of damage right now, and who's going to land those shots. Let's check out Kama Death, see what kind of pressure he can apply for them.
Still got an edge.
Ooh, let me get the Blade over here. Blade trying to push them through the hallway. Blade's got Invis on it. Blade takes Invis down. Great pressure on White Fox and Blade. Blade takes down triple kill there. They've got no healers. Waiting for Real Talk to come back. Not before Ocean gets a quad on this. Great hallway push. Ocean's hungry. He wants it.
Hell yeah.
Gotta be careful chasing for Real Talk down. He's no one to be messing with on the hit scan aspect of this. We're gonna switch over to Tarnisher here, trying to ult through this. Ridge through this as well. Blade in the back line, causing some trouble. For Real Talk up in the fight. Down goes for Real Talk. Great point capture. Switch over to Ocean here. Ocean, again, that dive play, doing such a good job of making sure that that back line's not living rent-free. He's going to take Invis out here, and now AVTF's sitting a little bit staggered, and you don't want to be like this going into this final push.
Is really putting in a lot of pressure on their back line. Because, Penny, it's been both Penny and Luna just playing together, and Blade is just farming the Penny. They don't have enough damage to keep that Blade from pushing. It takes 2 out of the fight.
Let's see if you can get around and get another angle here.
They did switch to Magneto.
Well,
He's a
Mag
good counter
switch.
for Blade.
Absolutely.
I am ready to put on a
Okay,
show.
we're burning an ult from For Real Talk right now. Crucified just got his ult, sitting on an invis ult. Down goes Ocean, tired of dealing with him. Down goes Cold. Johari does have his ult, fighting for his life to keep his teammate alive. Yeah, best to die here. Try to reset. Don't get too staggered.
I feel like if Serpent's ult dumps here,
they've got this corner.
For this, yeah.
They've got
So
15
they have
meters
2
to go.
minutes. That's like 2 fights. You know, they need to get these fights started
2 fights,
as quickly
4
as possible.
ults. They need to get going.
Here comes Blade ult.
Blade ult. Let's get on to Blade here.
is-
Blade putting pressure on For Real, making him earn it here. Burning cooldowns at
He's
minimum.
got so much life steal.
It's
They're
so
unable
annoying to
kill the
deal with him.
Blade.
Gets the health pack,
movement.
able to take For Real down. Rivs goes down. Down goes one hand. Serpents is able to take round 2. Huge turnaround.
They made a hell of a comeback.
What a comeback from them.
Man,
Like
this is a great, great championship game.
Like we said,
we're
don't
one
count.
game away.
Don't count Serpents out of this. We knew it was going to go round 3. These are 2 highly competitive teams, great matchups, absolutely awesome switches. I think Serpents made the adjustments on the fly that they needed to. Really, look at Ocean. My goodness. Ocean hits 19 final hits, 31k damage.
Yeah, he definitely shined there.
We talked about this before the matchup. Ocean, not getting discouraged on the dive play. You're going to get some of those deaths, but being able to bother For Real and Crucified in that back line, actually getting them some balance to be able to say, hey, like, you're not living for free back here. Great plays by Ocean to help give his team some time to battle on the front line.
I think the ban on the Angela there, that was huge for Serpents, right?
Paramount.
But then again, One Hand to Heaven still got SVP, so I mean, he definitely
Hand's
put
no
up a
trick.
fight.
Yeah, he's no one trick out here.
Yeah, the Blade anti-heal. I mean, because they were running triple support, right?
Yeah.
And the Blade anti-heal came in clutch.
Throwing some big Venom ults, and they were doing a great job countering that.
Yeah, so when you have triple support, anti-heal like Blade and Gambit is really good against triple support. It's either that or just big burst damage or just a ton of damage from like a Moon Knight or something. You can get your ult charged so fast.
Absolutely. And once again, Sam over here, 31k healing, putting in the work.
Yeah, Sam is a goated Luna player for real. 31k healing.
51% accuracy. Great. We tuned in a few times watching Sam here. Great target priority, not overcommitting to just heal one person, balancing between, sprinkling damage in there. That's how Luna's played. Johari coming in and switching from the Gambit to White Fox. I think that's a big move for them. $20k damage brought in by White Fox, 18k healing. That's an added value of support. It's great to get the big numbers, but when you're bringing 20k damage in on top of your 8k healing, 18k healing, you're absolutely bullying them and providing value to help support those DPSs they push through.
Yeah, one thing I noticed about Johari is he was flanking and dealing damage in their backline on the second point in that little room with the health pack. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
He was sprinkling and poking some damage in their backline.
Yeah, drawing attention over there, making that corner a little bit harder to turn around. Combined with the Penny Nest, we did see Cold switch from Penny over to Venom, and I think that, again, just added into, you gotta bother AVTF's backline.
That one combination fight with the Venom and the Blade. Like I saw
The
the
double
Venom
anti-heal.
dive in. Yeah, so he dove in there, and then their entire team was just running away from the Venom. Then Blade was able to catch a lot of people in his ult, and they were all anti-healed, and then they just pushed through, and they were able to, push them all the way back, and he was able to provide a lot of value for the team. That last fight.
It'll be interesting to see AVTF's adjustments here, right? One hand's no one trick, and they're still crushing it. Huge 40k damage block there. That's a game changer. Getting rid of one hand's Angela, that pulls us differently. That the play style obviously changed for AVTF. They had a great hold. It was looking like it was down and out for Serpents on that point. They just pulled it together. Football Kid in chat says AVTF gonna win the next round. W Tourney. Serpents for the win. Got a few minutes before the next match, y'all. Let's see, she said 5 minutes, a little bit to go. Bear with me. I'm gonna go use the restroom before it fires up. All your show, Shampoo.
Yeah, who do you think is going to win this? Who's going to take the crown? Who's going to take the bragging rights? Who's going to win this? Serpents or AVTF? So we got a football kid with AVTF. And then we got Hello, user in 8, Serpents. What do you guys think of this tournament? Are you guys enjoying yourselves? You guys having fun? But yeah, AVTF definitely did ban Strange. Occurrence. If coaching is my power, who am I without it? Do you think having more serpents is gonna help? all those snakes gonna give them good luck. They're just gonna overrun AVTF with all the serpents.
Make it happen.
Let's see some more snakes in the chat.
Serpents for the win. Strange band's real. All right, we're getting ready to fire up the next one here. As you know, chat, we will turn off the game view just during the ban phases, just to keep the integrity of the tournament. Cursed Child for AVTF out here.
So we got serpents, we got AVTF, we got a lot of snakes in the chat.
And we've got a 1-to-1 best of 3 match happening. Serpents versus AVTF. Winner takes all.
Owen is dying.
Oh no.
15%. Gotta charge it. Let's see if
Match
they go
point,
with the
time to
same
lock in.
bands.
If I'm Serpents, I know I'm
Let's
getting
see
rid
if
of
they ban
Angela.
it again.
Obviously, the Angela ban, that's what worked. That's what we do. Helped their play style. We're playing Central Park Convergence. Match point right now.
So AVTF is keeping Hella. So they will be playing Hella. And then AVTF has banned Magic. So that means Hari.
We're hiding that.
Or no, Ocean. Well, I mean, they've already picked them, so
Yeah.
and they can see them. It's just that they can't see you know, who they have highlighted.
Ah. I mean, you want for real on Hella. I think Ocean just did a really good job of staying on top of that Hella to minimize the impact.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting move on Serpents. They're keeping Groot.
AVTF banned Blade.
Not having it. I mean,
I don't blame them.
I don't blame them either on that. Ocean did a really good job of staying on top of them. And if I'm AVTF, I'm trying to stop any of the dive happening after that last round. That's the first round for them to lose in this tournament so far. And it was definitely dive presence that changed their flow style. Three more picks to go.
Impressive ban on the Black Cat here from AVTF.
I think it's just a remove all dive. You know, one of the first picks is Magic ban. You know, if I'm Ocean, I might feel a little flattered from these bans coming through. AVTF choosing who they're gonna pick. They're keeping Penny Parker.
So they're keeping Penny, but they banned all the dives. That's interesting.
Interesting choice. Central Park Convergence. You know, Penny's going to help for that.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
And they did get rid of an Invis ban here.
This is going to be interesting because they know each other pretty well after all these games. They know who to ban, who to keep. A lot of target bans here.
This is match point takes all. You know.
I'm kind of surprised why they didn't ban the Luna for Serpents, because Sam has been playing Luna all game and she's been shining. Or he's been shining on Luna.
Absolute stellar Luna play.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
So Serpents have gone Common Death with Moon Knight. Yuno's gonna play some Penny Parker here on defense. Sam absolutely been crushing on Luna. They let him get through with it again. This is a difference maker. Last time Sam played this map, I think it was 46k healing, 49k healing.
It's not.
Cold Devil's gone Groot. Groot Penny matchup on this end here is definitely gonna be able to hold down the fort. Jahari, White Fox,
He's already got the swamp set up.
Ocean trying to get a different angle here. Let's queue in on Kama here, trying to farm some angles. 16% ult chart off the rip here.
Right, that feels better.
I like the cold.
I found one.
This is going to be a farming moment for
Ella's in the
Kama.
backline, got to pick on Jahari.
You gotta watch
gotta
out
pick
for
on
Real.
Jahari.
For Real is very good at taking those off angles. Just when you don't think Luna's around you, he's on top of you. Queuing on Tarnisher here. Let's switch back to Ocean, holding the angle for them.
I like the cold.
Groot Penny is really freaking good on this map.
Really good combo to hold this choke point.
Because it's
They're
like,
getting some
you're
pressure
holding a
for
lot
it
of
here.
space.
ABTF's able to walk in a little bit here. They get Can Serpents get some picks. Down goes one hand to heaven. They're able to kind of push off that little push. Big kills by Ocean. Kama takes 2 out of them there. Gets some picks. Great pushback. Commodus sitting at a high old percentage.
Having a Groot to protect the penny nest is actually really good. Because you could put the walls around the penny nest and they can't shoot it.
And it's already a hard angle on this. Comet just farming damage in the back here.
He's just got so
Cold
much
Devil,
value.
Cold Devil takes Ribs down. One hand gets frozen. He's trying to push up this angle, but Cold's getting some great just value up front. Sam doing a great job keeping his tanks alive on this pinch point.
For real is trying to make some plays on the flank.
Yeah.
So
For real goes down again on the flank there. I think they're ready for him this time. Here comes Pennylight. Great freeze. Here comes some ult dumps. Both teams sitting with a lot of ults here. It's gonna be the trade of ults. Down goes one hand as Penny. Sam just feeding back. Using his ult. Hella in the back. Gotta watch out for real. Down goes Serpents. That's one giving him up.
Real really got the picks that they needed to win that.
For real with the quad. Again, you can't let For real get in the zone on his off angles.
He had 3 off-angle attempts, and on his third one, he got some picks.
Third time's the charm, right?
Third time's the charm.
Pressure on For real. Here comes For real with an ult trying to take up more space. Farming out to the sides here. Doesn't pick up any picks. But definitely slows him. Kama's got to run all the way back for a health pack. Luna's up here. They took For real down. Ocean Mister's got a great angle for ult here.
Judge, jury,
see if he can get the pocket he needs there. Maggle not up for one hand of heaven. Gets some good pressure out of it. Great job by ABTF to block on this. Able to get a pick on Ribs. Able to get a pick now on one hand to heaven. Mag goes down. Ocean Mister putting in some work.
Real Talk's trying to flank again.
Check on Real Talk here. Really a master of these off angles and when to choose his fights.
They're all paying attention to him now.
They feel ready for him. They are trying to minimize For real's value over here. Checking on Tarnisher here. He's known to pump out some damage as well. I think these Groot walls are, they're getting knocked down quickly. Here comes Maggle from one hand of heaven. Is he going to be able to find something from this? Ribs is able to get Cold.
Got a lot of pressure.
Real Talk's got a lot of pressure going on him. Tarnisher got his ult up now. He's countering ult now. Good counter by Commentating here, trying to hold him off, but unfortunately, I think Tulip's ult is going to help them with the cloak and dagger play. ABTF's able to get in. 2 minutes left. They're able to secure this point.
ABTF has got some momentum. For Real Talk's really shutting him down.
Real Talk 10-3, pumping out damage with Hella here. Checking on For Real Talk again. Again, so good at playing these off angles, knowing when to choose his battles. Yuno's gonna ult his Penny here. Gets grabbed. Crucified. Big Groot. Groot's got ult ready here. Yuno is down. Building change right now. Find that moment for him. Ribs does have his ult as well. These stairs are dangerous.
Groot goes down. It's over. Ooh, nice
big
save.
heals. Big heals by the team. Groot looking for a juicy ult here. We know it's nice on the stairs. He's getting kicked off the edge. Yep. Gotta watch out for that edge with Emma. One of my favorite plays. There goes the
You play a lot of Emma, don't you?
I do. Johori
You already knew what was coming.
Judge, jury,
Tarnisher ulting as well. Huge push on the pressure here. Ocean's down, Muno's down. Johari's about to go down. Tarnisher gets Johari for it. Cole's probably going from here. Tries to throw out Cole. Kama gets 5 out of that.
Spectre's toy is out.
Good.
That feels better.
Good combination ult. That's what they were waiting for. Was a Groot Moon Knight combination ult. Groot sacrificed
Wind it up
himself
here
to
real
get
quick.
that ult out.
We're rewinding real quick here. Big ult right here. Just give you a peek at it, chat. And we're back live.
Thanks.
Huge last minute Groot ult and Kama with the huge match on that.
A little help, please.
Saves him 5 for about. Here comes Tulip with an ult. A cloak and dagger ult, as we know, is so powerful. Mag ult, looking for Kama. Gets Kama with the mag dunk. Unfortunately, Serpents goes down. AVTF able to walk it in with 57 seconds left on the clock.
Score is 0-2-3.
AVTF really pulled themselves together, man. They played very, very well together. They synergized.
Win this one.
Serpents really held that first point very, very well with all that damage from the Moon Knight.
Absolutely.
But Real Talk really came in clutch with that flank pick and got 3 people, and that really turned the tables for AVTF. And they just cakewalked all the way up through second point and third point.
Serpents did do a good job of keeping the pressure on for Real Talk, but he's not one to be discouraged easily. He ended up with 10 final hits off that first round. Big damage out of Tarnisher and for Real Talk, but we know both of these players to pump out damage. It's, can we put the pressure on him? Ocean again was really targeted with those bans and taking away all of the dive options that could be a nuisance for real.
Think you're fast enough to stop a high-velocity round aimed straight between your eyes, old-timer?
Why would
Are you
I
able to
have
see who's
be?
ace?
I've already disabled the internal
Right now,
mechanisms on all
Commentating
of
Ace
your
is
weapons.
rocking for Serpents, while for Real Talk
Now,
for AVTF.
nice. Perhaps
Commentating
I'll put
huge
your
9
clothes
final
back
hits,
Battle
17k
starts in
damage.
5, 4,
Those numbers don't
3,
reflect how
2,
big some of those
1.
ults were for him.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? Anyone willing to help?
Threat against Krakoa is a threat against all mutants. You shall not
Big
abide.
pressure here. Take the front line look at Cold Devil. Ooh, almost gets an Emma out of it. Great combos.
Kama's gonna get ult so
There
fast.
goes
He's doing so
Ribs.
much
There
damage.
goes Tarnish. Kama's already at 58%, 63% ult. They're walking in here right now. Tarnisher's down, just came back. Hand to Heaven goes down, Crucified goes down. Ribs makes a switch over to Strange. Interesting take. See if they're gonna port up here. I'd expect a port. There it is. For Real Talk goes down, so we've got a bit of a stagger. Kama's farming some ult right now, so if they walk through this, he's gonna have a drop on them. I'd expect to see an ult and more of them jump through, but Groot does a great job jumping into the portal, slowing them down. Kama knows he's going down, but drops the ult, ends up getting a double out of it. Ocean cleans the rest of it up here.
I'm good to go.
Great fend off. You knew the portal was coming. Everything fell into place for the defense on that time. Over 2 minutes, almost 3 grabbing the first point. You got 5 minutes to make a move.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
I think they have plenty of time to grab the second point. They just need to continuously keep up the pressure with the Moon Knight damage.
Watch the other break out.
Ocean's
They
doing
did
a great
switch to
job.
Magneto.
They did
Were
switch.
they always?
Yeah, they were Magneto. They switched to Strange for Port real quick and then went back to Mag and Emma. Let's check for Real Talk here. We know him to get those angles. Sneaking around the side, see what he can't make a play of here. Again, just for real, so good at getting these angles. He gets pulled off the edge here. Can we grab him? Down goes Colt, down goes Johari. Oh, Sam's got pressure on him. Sam goes down, team wipe. AVTF did lose Cloak and Dagger out of that, but they'll be back in time. They've got 3 ults going into this next fight. Serpent's got 4.
This is gonna be an ult fight. This is gonna be an ult fight.
I think
both have 4 ults.
Serpents needs to make a move here. Use some of that early time they got and kind of capitalize on it. They need to get to 3, but they also need to have more time.
Let's see if they come up with a comes up with
Comes for Real Talk ult. He's looking for Ocean, takes Ocean out. Fortunately, Luna was a little too far ahead for him. For Real Talk's ult's about to run out here. Cold Devil does have ult, so does Commentating. Here we go. Another big combo from Groot and Kama. Kama picks up a triple kill out of that, but his Wolverine stacked him. Wolverine freaking solo ults Kama, says, I'm tired of your crap.
He still held after that combination ult from Groot.
They were able to grab 3 and didn't get it. Wolverine, Hand of Heaven's looking to deal with Cold Devil. Groot's been doing some serious damage, causing some problems for him. Tarnisher is still sitting on an ultimate here as well. For Real, going to that same angle. It's picked. They are watching for him. Check over to Ocean. Ocean does have ult as well here. You do have you've got 3 down. We need to capitalize on this for Serpents. They got 2 minutes 45 seconds.
It'll have to do.
That Groot just walked. 2 or 3.
We know Hand to Heaven switched to Wolverine, trying to deal with that Groot. Someone's got to get up there and get some pressure with Cold. He's trying to cause some trouble. Almost gets him. Maybe should have committed a little more into that hole.
ABTF has chosen to run triple DPS.
Solo tank.
Judge, jury,
Old
executioner.
Tarnisher gets 1.
Magneto.
Mag looking for the dunk here. Doesn't get a dunk out of it. Here comes Ribs with an ult as well. Huge Emma ults. Tarnisher takes 2 down, takes 3 down. For Real Talk cleans it up with Yuno going down. Huge defense 1 meter away. Minute 47 seconds left. Ocean, Kama sitting on some ults
They have no
here.
support ults coming. Serpents has a Punisher ult and a Moonlight ult coming up. So if they're gonna make a play, they need to make it.
There's gonna be big damage for it. Sam's almost there. Here comes Ocean with an ult. Can he make something of it? There goes Wolverine. That burns his ult as well. For it. Here comes Hela. Big ults from Hela. Someone's got to get pressure on him with him. Ocean goes down to the Hela ult. So close to be able to get him out of that. Could have used a little help shooting that down. Takes down. That's just clutch play. Quad kill by For Real Talk. Absolutely insane. Huge clutch play. You got 1 minute left. You got to make something happen here. You've got 1 chance right now.
This is a make it or break it fight. The suspense is building. Both teams are sweating.
Down to 30 seconds.
Ain't me doing it.
Real Talk trying to get a pick in the back line.
Always existing on these side
weak
angles
too.
here. Cold Devil goes down on the front line. He's weak, but again, forgot about. Now he's back on those angles. Yuno fighting for his life up front. And here comes a Commentating ult. Real Talk goes down. Crucified uses White Fox ult here. They are focused on him. Oh no, here comes the Tarnisher ult. And I think that's match.
Man.
Final score.
What a good game.
What a hard fought match there. Man. You gotta watch for Real Talk's angles. Just making big exchange plays there on those off angles. Never gave up to push through those, and ultimately ended up causing so much trouble for Serpents to be able to deal with that. AVTF takes the champion. QV, the six of us never played together today. All together till 2 QVs before the tourney. I love them. Absolutely crushed it, Tulip. Huge. Huge play. Mind you, this is our first time playing together. Cocaine Sugar Baby. Crucified. Great job, AVTF. Absolutely killed it. Only team to take you guys down a match was Serpents. Made you guys sweat for it a little bit. But overall, your team was able to pull it together, even with the target bans. The healing, though. Tulip with the 38k healing. Crucified with another 32, just shy of. You know, Sam, once again, though, 65% accuracy with Luna, 44k healing. Absolutely
You put
insane.
up some work.
Absolutely insane. They say I'm good. Kama with the big 32k damage, but Tarnisher matching that. Trading out there, basically. They say I'm good. They lie. You crushed it, Sam. I think the big move for AVTF was ultimately being able to take away Ocean's ability to dive.
Yes, for sure. And then for real talk with I mean his flank plays really turned matches, so I think that was like pivotal points for them to win. I mean, the last fight he drawed tension away from Ocean MR. So Ocean MR was not able to deal damage to their front line because he was so focused on the hell in the back line.
That brings us to our tournament ends, everyone. Big W's to all the viewers, big W's to all of the players today. Because absolutely, energy was great. This was Shampoo and I's first time doing some commentating for it. I had a blast. Hope you did too, Shampoo.
Oh yeah, I had a lot of fun with you guys. This is the first time for me. I'm looking forward to doing more things like this in the future. Amura, the host, she wants to thank every single one of you guys, the new followers, and she really wants to give a thanks to all the players and the viewers, and everybody for showing up and showing out. Thank you guys for being on time. Thank you guys for being very communicative and working with the host to make sure that this tournament went smoothly. I know it's not easy for everybody. I mean, she spent hours, talking to you guys and putting this together. She put in a lot of work and effort for y'all. So make sure you guys show your appreciation to the host. Make sure you guys, thank her, be appreciative of her, because this is not easy. It's a lot
of moving parts.
Yes. So put some W's in the chat for Amura.
Maybe she'll come say some words.
Putting me on the spot.
Leaving me on the spot. It's your tournament.
Yes, thank you for everyone participating. Thank you to the viewers. Thank you for all the new follows. I feel like this was a successful tournament, and I'm just really appreciative of everyone. W commentators, W production. Y'all were fantastic.
We push buttons. Tulip has a question for you.
What's up, Tulip? Thanks, Tulip.
How was your day?
I'm gonna miss that in scrims. That's her first question in every scrim. My day was great, thanks to all of you guys.
Perfect. We will wrap production up here. Again, W to all of the players today. W to all of the fucking viewers. Appreciate Shampoo joining me here today. Amira for putting on the tournament. If you haven't followed her Twitch channel, make sure to drop her follow. The VOD should be on her channel for the next 7 days if you want to watch back the tournament. I double checked that for you, Mira. It'll be there for 7 days, and you should be able to go into your settings and to save it from auto deleting.
Follow me on TikTok.
And
yes,
of
follow
course,
production on TikTok.
make sure to follow production. Yeah, type it in chat for it. I'll type mine in there. We'd love to be able to do these more with Amura, and I had fun doing the production side of things, and we're happy to do some more. If you guys all had fun today, give some love for both of these. If you want to follow our Twitch, Shampoo mainly streams on TikTok. I do both. We'll be probably back with another tournament after she calms down, I assume.
Yes, for sure.
She was operating at 100%. We appreciate you all being here today. It was an absolute blast and a half. Thanks for listening to us ramble back and forth for, 5 hours. Again, if you want to watch the VOD back and watch the tournament play, it will all be on her VOD, and I'm sure she'll make sure to save it so it's here for a little bit longer. Other than that, we're signing off. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Shampoo, any last words?
Thank you, guys. It was fun.
Amazing. All right, bye, y'all.
Bye, guys.
Peace. Boom.
W, guys. What a last game. That was cinema.
Yeah, it was.
Absolute battle.
Thank you guys so much for that. That was amazing. Y'all did fabulous. I feel like that was successful.
Yeah, you feel good about it? You happy?
I feel pretty good about it. I can actually sleep tonight.
Yeah.
That's good.
W Chain, W Shampoo. Y'all are fabulous.
Of course. Happy to help.
Hopefully y'all got some new follows.
We'll see.
We'll see. Doesn't matter to me either way, just a new way to do stuff.
Yeah, I'm just here for the experience and and everything. Like, this is something that I want to do for, my community and sometime in the future. So
yeah,
doing all of this was very, very eye-opening, and I appreciate you for giving me the invitation to come and, participate in something like this. I really do appreciate it. And thank you for trusting us to do this. I mean, we're not just some Joe Smo that you picked on the spot. You pick people that you can trust and, take notice of that. So thank you.
Well, y'all are awesome. Thank you so much.
You're so welcome.
Hope y'all have a fabulous night. Get some rest.
A
lot of talking. Drink water.
Oh, I gotta go. I'm going back to work.
Oh boy. Good luck with that.
Good night, everybody.
Bye, guys.
Bye.